Hello guys, how we doing? Hello. Hi dinosaur, how are you? How are you doing? We're alive. 2 minutes late. Whoops. Badly calculated. Yeah, today was stressful. That's why. Pretty much. Today was stressful. So I had to look at quite a few things. And I had to do quite a few things. But yeah, today was a little stressful. Yeah. Water. Water right now. Right here. Always water. Stay hydrated out there. And also, like, I had to do some work at the garden and all that shit, and that took up some time. That did take up some time, surprisingly. So that was a bit annoying. But we're here. We're live. Let me look at a few things before we jump in. The first topic is heavier hitting. I'm just gonna say it. Hi, Shadow Clips. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. So yeah, that's you know what happened recently. So I will obviously talk about that. Makes sense. Just one. I do have another one where there's some VTubers saying deplorable shit too. So that one I have as well. Victory comes out on 14/11. So right on my birthday. That's a huge, great birthday gift. I see this as a win. Metroid Prime 4 releases on my mom's birthday. That's funny. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah. Though I probably will not react to that. Not on stream, at least. I will probably do that like off screen. So there's that. Let me look at a few things first. Before we jump into the heavy topic first, and then we'll have like a lot of fun videos. Joe is apparently completely deranged and sent me an 1 hour and 15-minute video. Bro is insane. Like that's straight up crazy. Like, calm down. Calm down. Let me look at that. Seems solid. Yeah, we need to look at a few things that are clearly very important to look at. Hello. Hi, Samax. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. Hello, woman. Very quick. Okay, that seems fine. And then we'll jump in. Yeah, first topic will definitely be Charlie Kirk. And no getting around it. It has to be the first video of today. Anyways, seems fine. But how we doing? It's surprisingly warm today, and I hate it. It's surprisingly warm today. So it's been cold, like for 2 weeks straight. Like, cold. 10 degrees, like 15 degrees, somewhere. And today's like 23, and I'm like, dude. How dare you? How dare you? Crazy work. But yeah. Okay, everything seems fine. Videos are uploaded the way they're intended to, except the Pokemon video. That one I dropped a little late because I'm stupid. I worked in the garden. I chopped some wood. It makes sense. I'm a wood chopper. You 10. That's, yeah, 10 degrees. That's cold. And we have like early September still. It's already that cold. Yeah, 32 is fine, Duck. Deal with it. Fuck you. I feel like dying already at 23. 23 is already too much. 23 is already way too much. But I think, yeah. I think we should jump over to the topic. To the first one. Ugh. How does one do that? Okay. It's pretty obvious we need to talk about it. It makes sense that we would need to talk about it. Seems the most attractive hobbies seem like you've been taking notes. Nah, it's just like we had a lot of wood laying outside. Didn't know what to do with it, so I was just like, we can use this. We can chop some wood. Right? We can do that. We can do that. It makes sense. It makes sense. And this can be used when it gets cold. So usually, because of the room I'm in, usually, which also why this is useful, usually the room I'm in is like really, really cold and barely warms up. So that's why it's useful. So that's why it's useful. That topic. This will be the only time we'll cover this. Don't worry. I will cover another one in a separate video, but that is more so also VTuber related. But that's not something I will react to. That's something I need to do off screen because that's also deplorable. And I want these names out there. You finally used your smart above average German brain. Above average IQ German brain. I hate you. I should have never told you that. I should have never told you that. I should have never ever told you that. Same with like the words. Should have just said I live in the United States. I don't speak any other language. I forgot my old language. Nah, bro. Yeah. Well. Water. How do you even start this? What a pity. Such a pity. Don't make us get out of my stream. Clown. Jester. Anyways. That would have been smart. Yes. Yes, it would. It would have been smarter. Anyways, we'll start with this one. To the serious topic now. Exactly. America will never be the same. By Decoy Voice. Well, we all have heard it already. Charlie Kirk was assassinated. We have the full details already. We know that the person was a radical leftist, radicalized on college. We know his family was conservative. We know that he hated Charlie Kirk. And yeah, we have a lot of lies out there as well. There's people photoshopping a Trump support shirt onto a regular picture of that dude. So that's one. By the way, in his original, he wears like a reddish brownish shirt. So that's the first lie. We also have a lie for another thing, which is that the person that actually went after him was a conservative. By the way, that's a lie. They are using somebody else with the same name to lie about this man. The dude is 22 years old. Tyler, I forgot Tyler something. I don't know. But yeah, they're doing that. Hi, Cricket. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Rip Charlie the Saint Kirk. Best of luck today, people of UK. Yeah. That's a bit. He was very much a man of God. There's no denial in denial in that. Everything, especially his arguments, were everything like from the Bible, right? From like a biblical stance, oftentimes as well. So I guess he a bit much, yeah, but it does make sense that he's at least a man of God. I think the main reason why I want to speak out is also because I watched a lot of his clips. I do agree with most things, not everything. I think his stance on abortion, right? I think that the woman should have the choice when it comes to grape, at least. That's my stance. But also because my future wife has met him twice. My future wife has not been the same since. I've seen the video. I've been kind of not been the same since. And I would even say that not just America will not be the same, but the world will not be the same. Because fun fact, even in Germany, we have somebody who is similar to Charlie Kirk, who does not the exact same thing. He doesn't go to like college campuses and universities. But he does also debate people from all kinds of people. I think we'll just jump into this. And I will add along the way what information we have. Yes, but he wasn't saintly. Yeah. I think saint is a little too much. I agree.
I go around universities and have challenging conversations, and because that's what is so important to our country, is to find our disagreements respectfully, because when people stop talking, that's when violence happens.
On September 10th,
when people stop talking. Not the world, Duck, just you guys, the West for now at least. The thing is that these things create a domino effect. If the West tolerates that political figures or debaters or whatever are allowed to be taken out and there's no serious consequences, this will swap over to other places, right? Japan had the same issue with Shinzo Abe. That was the exact same thing. Here in Germany, 6 right-wing politicians gone in around the same time. Same issue. This will swap over to multiple places, and that's the problem. That is the problem. If this is tolerated, others will see this regardless, and try and attempt the same, and see if it works.
2025, Charlie Kirk held an America Comeback event at Utah Valley University to a large crowd of young supporters. Now, at one point, certain individuals were angry at this appearance, and then someone assassinated him, right there on stage. With the first to confirm it being President Donald Trump, stating,
I saw the clip. I didn't just see the clip from far. I saw the front row clip. I saw comments from people who were in the front row. And they will never be the same. They will be traumatized for their life. They've seen this. It'll hit you first. You'll face immediate efforts. The majority of them. Effects. The majority of them. Yep. But eventually it'll even be over the smallest disputes if this snowballs. Which is why it cannot be tolerated from anybody. This can snowball into really bad things. Oh, you disagree only on this stance with me? Shad. You don't like bananas? Shad. Oh, you don't like this certain I don't know, this celebrity? Shad. That's how it can snowball. It deflected from his protective vest. That's crazy, right? In this case, I don't know how much truth there is to it, but if it was the case, then if it didn't deflect, he would have not been dead.
No one understood or had the hearts of America's youth better than Charlie. At 31 years old, he's no longer with us, being survived by his wife and 2 young children. What they did to Charlie Kirk today changes everything, as they didn't shoot him over fascism, dismantling democracy, or any of those buzzwords they use to villainize the right. They shot him because he was brave enough to speak the truth in a
They didn't shoot him because of hate speech. They shot him because they hated his speech. Do you see his wife address the public? Yes, I did. Yes, I have. And the most heartbreaking part about this was when his wife said that her daughter came up to her and she was like, when the daughter came up to us, right, and then up like to my arms instead. She needed to say. She needs to correct. That was heartbreaking. I saw it a couple of times. Have you seen Charlie's wife's speech yesterday? I cried. She broke me in the end. Yeah, it is rough. It is rough. I saw the speech and I really was just like, bro, the daughter. Yep. I was just like, bro. I saw her speech. It was like, okay, that's rough. That's rough. That hit.
a way that nobody else could. So respectfully as possible, let's talk about why. What happens next, and most importantly, to pay our respects to Charlie and his legacy. As initially, this video spread of the alleged assassin, who was quickly found to not be who they were looking for, as it seems they knew
people are out for revenge, and fun fact, not by violence. They're using the left's tactics, which is they report these people celebrating. They report them to the universities, to the colleges, to the employers, and it's working. There have been plenty of crash outs on the internet of people getting fired. There have been plenty of people reporting that others have been fired for it. I myself had a bunch of people from my college celebrate it online and saying other deplorable shit of people that should be next here in Germany. And I did the same. I provided information to my college. And it's almost essentially guaranteed that all these people will at least face penalty. Maybe not being kicked out permanently, but they will face, very likely, consequences. Check that out. You can even do... If the law works in your favor, you can even do it in other countries to other people that are not from the United States. The more you know.
He was in a nearby building, where he is currently in custody. But before any real information has come out, MSNBC immediately went into blaming Charlie.
He's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain
31. This man is 7 years older than me, just 7 years. And remember, if he's on the chopping block, there will be many more who are on the chopping block.
groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions.
Trying to downplay if this was an assassination.
They were not only downplaying, here's also another fun fact, right? They were not only downplaying. Here in Germany, they were completely misrepresenting him. They were pulling quotes completely out of context. Which is, okay, it's the German state TV. They always do this. This is not surprising. But they were pulling, like, they were taking his empathy quote completely out of context, cut off the rest, and we're like, oh yeah, he doesn't believe in empathy, so why should he get empathy? And a lot of other people were doing the same. His quote on gun laws was also completely taken out of context. They also cut parts of that away because that quote, fun fact, that quote was actually for self-defense against against dictatorship and authoritarian governments. So that one they took also out of context. And a lot of other quotes they've taken out of context. I just realized my chat is gone. Where is my chat? My chat is... They killed my chat. My chat's dead. Wait a minute, can I not just copy my chat from here? No, it's not here either. Oh, man. Come on, dude. No, it's the same chat. My chat's dead. Wait a minute. Okay, let me pull up this real quick. So I can revive my chat. I just realized they murdered my chat. They killed my chat. Once again, Streamlabs murdered my chat. I'm right here, but the chat on the screen is dead. I need to do that real quick. My chat has been murdered. Rip chat though. Okay, where's that from the chat? The chat widget. Oh, there it is. What did you do, bro, to my chat? Bro lost us. Yeah. Yeah, they killed it. They murked my chat. They didn't want you to chat though. Let's see. Did that fix it? Let's see. My chat is alive! Yay! Fuck Streamlabs. Die. Okay, back to it. Back to the video. My chat is alive. It lives and breathes, my chat. There you are again. Revived. No food, no water, just suffering, hiding in your basement. The slaves are in. No, the slaves. I've seen a post who... So right, remember not too long ago that even cartoon was banned because of the slightest clue of violence? What about today when it's asking you directly to off someone? Correct. That's how we live in your basement. Basement children. Anyways, you're back. You are back.
attempt.
We don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration.
This was not. How do you even come to the. Yeah. Shooting a gun off in celebration, by the way. This was in a gun-free zone, so this can't even work. These fuckers are lying. This was in a gun-free zone. What the fuck are we doing?
So we have no idea about this.
With Democrat governors immediately trying to connect this to Trump.
Sympathy to Charlie Kirk's family and to Charlie Kirk, who obviously we've seen other political violence occur in other states. And I would just say it's got to stop. And I think there are people who are fomenting it in this country. I think the president's rhetoric often foments it. We've seen the January 6th rioters.
It's simply despicable how they're reacting to this. But of course the left is going to down.
January 6th is rent-free in their head, by the way. Rent-free. It's been ages since that happened. Rent-free. Also, it's like... Yeah, but we didn't have a political assassination since Martin Luther King. In 68. If I remember correctly. At least in the United States. So I do not know. This is a bigger deal than people want to admit it.
It as they're likely the cause of it. As less than 24 hours ago, Charlie discussed the death of Irina Zarutska, to which CNN specifically called him out on.
Really, over the weekend, Elon Musk, Charlie Kirk, other Trump-aligned figures succeeded in making this senseless death a symbol.
And it wasn't the only time.
Yeah, especially when the dude said, I got that white girl. Definitely not racist. Definitely not.
Charlie Kirk, he should be ashamed of himself. No one mentioned the word race, white, black, or anything except him.
And keep in mind, this CNN segment was after they released the video of the murderer saying he got that white girl.
I've seen that as well, by the way. I've seen that as well. I've seen the clip when she got stabbed. I've seen it. I have seen it as well. When has this all become essentially content?
While muttering, she called me the word. But this is in line with them villainizing anybody that dare speak out against their official narrative, which goes alongside other liberal groups trying to align Charlie's movement with a hate map. As the mainstream media apparatus didn't do this themselves, but it definitely looks like they're doing their best to justify why this happens. Even Asmongold pointed out how this shouldn't be a surprise. Just look anywhere online to see people cheering this on, to which TikTok is filled with evil individuals.
Yep, I've seen many. I've seen many of these evil... not people. We cannot call them people. They do not desire coexistence. This is more like a demon type of thing. Freeran style, right? Demons is a much more accurate term you would use for these... For whatever this is. That is the more accurate term. Demon.
Rushing to their selfie cams to celebrate what happened. Even on Twitter, they're doing similar, where it's even worse on Reddit. Now, we don't need to go on.
I have to always state this, and it's important. Communists aren't people. Welcome to my TED Talk.
All these sites to see low-life replies. I just think it's important to show how this isn't some small minority on the internet that thinks like this. We have a huge problem with people becoming programmed to want this, not against some Nazi dictator that's destroying democracy, but for an internet personality that has the courage to speak his mind on hostile college campuses, which his bravery scares the left.
You are making a damn dent.
Thank you. I'm kidding.
No, but I know, but I appreciate that. I mean, it's the reason you're here, because I think people need to understand your success, your influence.
As he broke through pop culture and gleefully leaned into it.
The South Park episode just dropped, and honestly, it is hilarious. I mean, we need to have a good spirit about.
I know that the South Park producers took down the episode from like television. I think you should keep it. I think you should keep running it. I think you should keep running it. He wouldn't have wanted that you take it down. I don't think so.
being made fun of. This is all a success. This is all a win.
They didn't go after an extreme, divisive, or overtly offensive public figure. They went after a regular guy that could articulate what most of America is thinking to the side that needs to hear it the most. But like Newsom said, he was making too much of an impact, and they not only needed to silence him, but also scare anybody that dare do the same. As Tim Cast announced, he's canceling his university shows.
We're canceling our events for obvious reasons.
Yep. And yet we have a Ben Shapiro saying that he wants to do it. Apparently, what was it again? The other guy. I forgot what it was. Nick Fuentes wants to also do the same that Kirk did. And, Fresh and Fit said he will continue his as well, interestingly enough. First time I agree with Myron. He even said the episode was funny, exactly. And it was funny.
I got to confer with the crew on exactly how this plays out and what this means. But my phone is on fire right now with security as at the highest level it could possibly be. And we had an upcoming event.
Fun fact, our Charlie Kirk, which, maybe I can say his name in English so you understand what he basically is about. Right? So basically, his name is Heretic of the New Age, if you want to call him that. He himself, or German, Ketzer der Neuzeit, if you're German, then you will understand. He also can no longer leave the house because of what's going on. He can only leave it with bodyguards as well nowadays. That's how bad it has gotten here as well. And he's less radical in a sense than Kirk, which is also crazy.
Going to be on the ground at a university doing much the same.
Now, I don't blame Tim in the slightest. He's a young father who's not only responsible for his safety, but the safety of his entire team and all the supporters that would come out to see his shows. It's just an example of how an attack like this isn't just to silence Charlie, but his entire movement. As MSNBC is now worried, this might inspire the next Charlie Kirk.
How worried do you get about somebody taking up?
You won't want a next Charlie Kirk, because if you're not getting the next Charlie Kirk, you will get Nick Fuentes. You will get Nick Fuentes. And I don't think a lot of people want Nick Fuentes on college campuses. Just saying. Just saying. And talk to young Americans. I don't think a lot of people want that. I don't think so. But that is the next option they could flock to. Shit, I forgot what I wanted to say. Let's continue.
The cause of Charlie Kirk.
And giving them the largest logical benefit, maybe they're saying they don't want retaliatory actions, to which I can understand. But it comes across to me that they're just worried that Charlie Kirk isn't the end of Charlie's work, as I keep seeing people spamming the word war online, but honestly I don't think that's the right reaction to this. As of course—
Nope. It's not. Violence isn't the right reaction. However, the people getting fired and crashing out online, I like that. I need compilations of that, by the way.
His assassination is going to sadden and even outrage you, but that should just inspire you to continue his will. So many people, including myself, looked up to Charlie because he had the courage to speak out, and they shot him for it. That can't mean they win. That just means his legacy is now your responsibility. Charlie was a man of faith, so I doubt he'd actually be out there attacking anybody.
Yeah, I don't think he would want violence. I don't think so. I don't think so. And the way Charlie seems, he would have likely if he would have survived, he would have forgotten his shooter. That's how crazy I think what this is, right? That's how much he leaned into his faith. I almost broke yesterday when I watched the Kirche stream. Almost. Because 11 minutes in, she just starts crying, and I was like, oh God, I'm ready. I did not, but I was on the verge of shedding some tears.
But even after all this, I don't think he'd be afraid to spread the truth. as one of his last tweets ever was him and his daughter, writing, "Get married, have kids, and stop partying into oblivion. Leave a legacy, be courageous. Happy Sunday, and God bless all the parents out there."
You know what's crazy? A 13-year-old girl came up to him and just asked what is something like important that she should do, and he didn't give any political advice. He didn't give anything, oh yeah, the right and stuff, or like the left. He just told the girl to be courageous. That reminded me of this, the courageous part. Also, that boys men who sleep around are boys. So I found that was also really cool. That's the end of this video. Damn. Yeah. We need to keep speaking. We need to keep we just need to keep talking. We need to be outspoken. We need to have discourse. We cannot keep up we cannot give up. We need to keep this up. We cannot give up. And certainly to the people that celebrated this, if you are subscribed to me, please unsubscribe. Thank you. And for the people that also celebrated this, you are low-key non-human. You just are. You are low-key not human. You have low-key no humanity. I don't want you here. I don't want to live anywhere near you. I don't want you in my country. I don't want you anywhere. That's really all I can say. That's what I'm gonna say. You are evil. You are a demon. There's nothing more to add to this. Bro. You know what's funny? When you say bro, I always imagined it in an Indian accent. Like, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. By the way, I heard you talk about Charlie, fuck BB, my prime minister. He twisted it many times to try and make it political. I'm once again ashamed on my crappy leader. Oh, we have the same. You know what's funny? So, in the EU Parliament, they rejected the idea of just a moment of silence, right, for Kirk, right? They rejected that completely, and our right-wing party just went together in groups, right, and just prayed, made like altars for whatever you want to call it, like, right, there's like places with like candles and flowers and like a picture of him, right? They made that as well and prayed for him. You can't expect that from the left. You can never expect that from the left. And then they want to bring up like this couple that was shot, right? That was also taken down by a Trump supporter or whatever it was, right? And I didn't see. I saw not a single. I saw not a single right winger celebrate this. When Biden, when it was announced that Biden had supposedly cancer, or has cancer. I don't know if he has cancer. I hope he doesn't. But when nobody's like, of course, I wouldn't say nobody, but most people did not celebrate. And here they do. It's crazy. You need to watch this, Duck. It's crazy. The side of Nepal, the media won't show you. Ooh, wait a minute. I'm curious. Okay, never mind. Actually, let's jump into this immediately. That looks interesting. Yeah, why not? If I was there, I would shame her until she back to her mom womb. Go back to your mother. No, I meant literally. Go inside her. Unbirth yourself. Ooh, wait, that's interesting. Let's see that. Let's see that. Okay.
Hi.
Hello, Inazuma. Let's see that.
Oh!
Damn, okay. Let's see that. Oh boy. Okay, well. That looks terrifying. How long has this video been up? 3 days. I think this is safe. I think we can react to this. The side of Nepal, the media won't show you. Why are there these two letters? By We Hate the Cold. This does already not look good. Yeah, we'll jump in. All I know is that they basically banned social media, and now the government is essentially run through social media. I think through the government is currently run through Discord. The more you know. Very unsafe to be there for sure. But that's what, you know, back to the earlier topic. If you wanna show what the world is like, you gotta put yourself in danger. So basically what happened was the government is really corrupt and a lot of people are unemployed, so much so that 30% of their GDP is people working outside the country, sending money back home. The scream is it a goat? I'm serious. Maybe. Wow, 33% of the entire GDP is people sending money back home? Oh, they're fucked. That country is fucked. Got hit. Such interesting scenario. We are watching a random white man covering this better than news outlets. Yeah, that's not surprising. It's always random people covering stuff better than news outlets. Because all media news outlets are owned by somebody supporting an agenda. So it makes sense. Oh, hey, that's our Nepali brothers. They're to a degree enjoying this. Interestingly enough. Hi, Alexia, how are you doing? Are you doing good? Because in history, you have much more than the police. It's not just numbers. It's how united and radical those numbers. And the funny part is, right? He's like really like, you know, he is as visible as a rainbow colored dog because he's just a white dude. It's just a British dude. Essentially just among Nepali. It's funny. My imagination is funny. That's why they're all looking to him. That's crazy. Yeah, 3 million protesters right now. I bet they got the numbers. Possibly. News media is curated, edited, and controlled. Meanwhile, we do it raw. Pause. I mean, yes, but pause. Well, wasn't the place with like 18-year-old PMs, by the way? That's very apparent. Like, if you fuck someone over a lot of times, they get sick of it. These people are sick of it. Small tip, ID Bros is preparing for a big impact soon. Right now, it's still undergoing the registration process to get the youngs all over these islands to go to capital. Yes, all over, which has more than thousands of islands in it. Wow. That's interesting. Okay. Yes, it takes a while, but if it's state leaders stop leading the country, people will take the lead. Yep. I know they're right. The crown prince deleted his whole family. I think it was 17 years ago. Anyways, since they've had 15 different governments, it's not working. All of them are corrupted beyond belief. But 18 years since, it was bound to happen. True. Yeah, in this case, yeah. Man! This is interesting to see. I need to react more to crazy stuff around the world. These guys are really just straight up celebrating without parole. Crazy. What's your opinion on it, by the way? Positive or negative? We always need revolutions like that. Now, again, I'm against political violence. Nobody should die. Obviously. Nobody. The ones that are responsible should be in jail for the rest of their life. Obviously. And I think that the damage to in the infrastructure isn't really particularly helpful to anybody. Because that's going to put more strain on the country, and it's not going to help them out of this financially compromising position. It's just going to make things worse. So neutral, I'd say. Yeah, the police has left. The police has left. They lost completely. Or will have the greatest you know what I did story. When he becomes a father, his dad lore is diabolical. His dad lore is crazy. He has some real dad lore to tell. It was a leftist country that let them get this bad. I don't know if the government was leftist. I have no idea. To be fair, I've not looked into it. Could be. To be fair, we do have right-wing countries that had the same result when they went too far. Then we get the same thing. They condemn violence, but I think revolution sometimes doesn't have any other way. I believe they tried out before sorting to it. Of course, sometimes you have no other choice, but if deaths can be avoided, they should be avoided under any circumstance. See, this is the only white dude. This is the only white. The crazy part is this is the only. I think this, from what I can tell, this is the only white dude there. There is another way. It's a long journey though. The Gandhi way. Yes, but also corruption should be stopped by all means. That's also true. It's rough. It's rough. There is no perfect way to solve this most of the time. In a utopia, maybe, but we don't live in a utopia. We live in a time where your opinion gets you killed. Cooked. They're just cooked. There's nothing left. They really said, yeah, get fucked. Exactly. He's amplifying the voices. Yeah, he's just literally like also like hyping them up with a lot of the obese Disney adult. If not, I have the perfect video. Oh, send that to me. I also have a video on tourists, anime tourists as well. Not saying you're wrong, but sometimes the justified ways won't work even if you give them long as you want. That's very true as well. It can work, I don't know, 5% of total situations. Yeah. Anyways. By the way, their population is really young. Almost half of it is under 40. That sure was an experience, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense, right? You know why? They still live in a country, right? And a lot of other countries where the birth rate is high, where children are essentially your future, right? They just are. Making children makes it so that you, when you get older, makes you live more safe, more stable. So it makes sense that's why that population is probably really high. Really young. Because they make a lot of babies, probably. Those people are cute. Yeah, they are. They are. Hi, Diagonal. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. I'm on the side of the guy with the water bottle. Now it's just normal art people. Now it's just normal art people. It's a trade duck. You pay for everything, their college, their wedding, all of it, and you pay them back by taking care of them in their old age. Seems fair. Yeah, a lot of people here don't view it that way. A lot of people don't view it that way. Because here in Germany, a lot of children say, "Oh, I don't owe my parents anything." Right? I don't owe my parents anything. They brought me into this world. I didn't want to be born. I didn't consent to being born. That's how people grow up here, by the way. The more you know. It's so sweet. The contrast, yeah. Yeah, that is amazing. I'm looking back at the UK protests. It's so chill in comparison. True. Wow. So that was very interesting to see. Without this, I would have not seen that at all. I would have not found out what's going on in Nepal. So that's interesting. Wow. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Anyways, Like and comment, and subscribe. Myself on the fact that I think I messed up my hip again because of pay. Oh no, again, work, accident, anything else? Hurt yourself? What the heck? Not again. Football? Yeah. Don't worry. Do not worry. Calm down. That's also a large video. Calm down. Peaceful. I still got Joe's 1 hour and 15 minutes video. God damn it, bro. And you will all get your chance. We are doing next something that's less crazy. You know what? Let's look at this. Let's look at this. So I haven't reacted to a It's a Gundam video for a while. The anime tourist problem explained in autistic detail. If you didn't know, there is a grotesque video out there ranking the best anime of every year, and it is grotesque. It is horrible. It is made by people that don't understand anime. We will understand quickly. It is horrible. It was so horrible that I think I was dropped by a multi-million subscriber count YouTube channel, and it got little views and a ginormous amount of dislikes. That's how bad it is. You never took mine that were that long, duck. Favoritism. I don't know if I want to pick it even, so calm down. It's like ginormous. It's way too long. The anime guys, I believe they're called. Exactly. It was that horrible. We'll just jump in.
I was one of them. No, I used to hate anime my whole entire life until 2020, the first actual anime episode.
New gen. Frickin' new gen. COVID anime tourist. Post-COVID. He is the thing we have a problem with. I was just being a dumbass hanging out in the back of my friend's truck, and he was driving kind of recklessly when the flying landed hard. Oh no, not again. Damn. But does she understand Nihongo culture, Desu? Calm down.
I ever watched was the first episode of Down.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here! 2020 was a horrible year that is leading into a garbage decade for many of us. But the worst thing about 2020, besides OnlyFans, was the hoodweeb. This group of
the hoodweeb. Bros, now we hear it. Now you're gonna hear about the hoodweeb. Now you're gonna hear what I'm talking about when I say hoodweeb.
People, like all tourists, have little to no respect for what came before they took an interest into the hobby, and they demand that it conforms to their stringent worldviews immediately.
If you told a ninja, I watched anime back in 2010, he probably thought you meant shit like this. Insane PR growth. Netflix says 50% of their global users now watch anime.
And I hate it. I don't want you here. I don't want tourists here. Get out of here. Pack your things. Pack your things. I don't want you here. I do not want you here. Here's the thing, right? These people want to gaslight us as well. Be right back. Dinner time. Enjoy. Here's this, right? They want to gaslight us, right? Into, saying that nobody was, bullied because they liked anime back in the day, right? We were bullied for liking anime, for being nerds. We were bullied. It's just that you are now not getting bullied. No, actually, we're still getting bullied, but now it's by our supposed own people who joined in 2020. These people, if you consume anime and you want to change it because you don't like it, fuck off. I want to say it, fuck off. Because here's something. The stuff isn't made for you. This is made for the Japanese people. And I hope they will never listen to Westerners, because we like anime the way it is. Not because some random fuck is like, meh, too much fan service, or these body proportions. We back in 2010 and not represent Angel Beats. It was the anime of the year back then. I don't know if it was.
I meant shit like this, and I don't care. Go back to your ghettos.
Bitch, go back to
Sensei does not care. Sensei does not care.
Party City where you belong.
Netflix and Western media is so trash, it's no wonder people are watching anime. There is nothing else on. And if we break it down on another level,
Netflix says that 50% of all of the worldwide users now watch anime.
Obviously.
150 million households. Anime viewership has tripled in 5 years.
2020.
80 to 90% watch dub.
You know why they watch anime dub?
Because motherfuckers can't read.
Approximately 40% of students in the US cannot read at a basic level.
Is that why there's that many Dragon Ball fans who can't read? Pause. Here's an idea, don't play watch. Can we play me on screen if you hate fan service? I mean, don't be like Pippa and stream hentai games. Thank you. In 144p, so you won't get banned.
Nor can they do math.
You know what 33 divided by 3 is?
No. I don't know.
Give me a guess, a number, around what?
33 divided by 3?
Yeah.
I don't know. 5? Nah. I don't know.
Yes.
What number comes between 2 and 4? Beetlejuice.
25. With some reports indicating
33 divided by 3 is 11. How can you get this wrong? How can you get this wrong? I'm so bad at math, even I get that.
this number is even higher. This includes a significant proportion of low-income 4th graders, where almost 70% struggle with basic reading skills.
Try adults too, my guy.
We could talk about the issue localization has caused for anime fans. In America, dealing with progressives drunk on power.
Please! Please replace them with AI. I do not care. Replace them with AI. All of them. If they're... Localizers are horrible. Replace them all with AI. Thank you. I thought reading was basic. It got worse over the years. Reading comprehension everywhere, worldwide, has dropped.
My colleagues around the world have told me about the many examples of censorship in the name of localization. I'm often surprised by them, and I think Japanese people have been slow to acknowledge this issue. However, in recent years, it has become a very important topic for Japan, which aims to be a nation built on content culture. Japanese people also read the messages in the reply section. Please continue to tell us about it. Netflix English localization of One Piece anime changes the term new kama into new trans.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Go to hell!
What the fuck? Also, ironic that they use One Piece characters to represent trans people. I find that funny. You pick the ugliest version. There's many people you could use for trans representation. You pick the ugliest ones. I find that very funny.
I won't dip too deep into this because it's for a later video I'm working on. But imagine a future where anime is as soulless as the MCU.
This is fine.
And it could happen if Western production companies get their hands too far into the anime scene.
We as a society should be allowed to stone people for having interest in owning a statue of a teenage girl in nothing but her underwear, because no way in hell was this made without the intention of marketing towards horny weirdos. This is my favorite hate response from yesterday. I checked his profile and he's a furry who posts furry porn. If stoning horny weirdos becomes legal, this dog is the first to be getting hit.
It is crazy. See, here's the thing. It's anime. So you're gonna have a lot of products and stuff that is fine in Japanese culture, whether you like it or not. That doesn't matter. It's there. Also, as far as I'm aware, there's a good chance this is actually made for the writer of Dandadan. Because here's a fun fact. The dude is in love with his character as the guy that is writing Rent a Girlfriend. That's how bad it is.
He ain't lying. You own this, you need to be locked up. You ever put something like this in your cart, you need to be locked up. If you see this and don't see a problem with it, you should probably seek some help. Now, I understand this has always been a thing in the anime community, but at some point we have to draw a line somewhere. Y'all tried to say I was the problem when I said people who buy the half-naked free run stuff.
Why don't you get into a hobby?
Isn't Freer like 1,000 years old or so? Oh yeah. Weebs. Hood weebs. Definition of a hood weeb.
And then start trying to chastise it. Take your ass home. Who invited you?
Look out, the Hoodweave says you need to do hard time for an anime figure, but his Uncle Junebug got a GoFundMe for legal funds.
Cold take, but it's so weird how new anime fans obsess so much over fictional characters' ages. I remember back in the day, everyone loved Asuka, Yoko except, and no one cared about their canon ages because they're not real. Their design is just hot. Lore is irrelevant.
Like, that's just the problem. People don't have lives anymore. They're constantly online and they realize being a victim of virtue signaling is the best.
Oh nah. Oh nah. Have you realized this, right? The Coroni thing, right? That she streamed Hogwarts Legacy. And now they're saying exactly this shit up here, right? There's blood on the hands of the dog woman, of the little dog woman. Or she's supporting TERFs. Literal I mean, this is Blue Sky, so to be fair, they celebrated everything, right? That is non-woke. Even the deletion of Charlie Kirk, a lot of that. You could just scroll through Blue Sky and about to vomit. People forget stories supposed to create escapism. They don't want to escape. Everything needs to be like reality.
Way to get noticed.
Oh, look how bad this is. Look, he's bad. Look, see, he's terrible. I'm putting him out. He's a monster. Look, I'm a hero. Look.
Anyway, remember when Twitter discovered Berserk over...
I'm gonna say this. You have to help 0 children. Not a single one. With your behavior. The worst you probably have done is you have blocked the FBI from actually working on these cases. Someone that's 1,000 years old but has the body of a 15-year-old, wouldn't that still be illegal? I mean, Frog is technically a literal liar, a lolly at this point. That woman does not look like an adult woman. That woman does not look like a 20-year-old. 7th grade max. I am officially illegal! I'm in illegal territory, chat. This series makes reader of healer look oh yeah, Berserk. Oh, that was so much drama around Berserk. It'd be like, why is there so much SA? Why is there so much violence? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. That's the entire premise. It's dark fantasy. The fuck?
and over again, and wish Kentaro Miura would burn in hell. It tweaked my mind to levels that we're not getting into. I was so burnt out I didn't even do a second video on it. You see, these people who have done nothing with their lives that will be remembered even by family members feel that they are the moral authority of art and storytelling. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say the things I want to say about these absolute genetic deficient.
We'll be banned.
He's not funny at all.
We are in an unfortunate era of anti-writer where writing and exploring darker themes and subplots automatically makes a series well written, even if it's purely fetishistic and borderline offensive, due to the fact that these themes are handled with zero care or nuance.
What do you know? What have you written? Nobody's gonna remember you in 20, 30 years. Kentaro Miura? Pff, eternal. You wanna know what is anti-writer for me?
Fetishistic and borderline offensive. Dude, this is from Berserk. This is from Berserk. This is from Berserk. This person here was probably not even in liquid form when Berserk was written. Get out of here. The Blue Sky people are angry. The Blue Sky itself told them to stop celebrating. That's crazy. I'll take if the genders were swapped, nobody would care. Oh, true. Very true. And that goes for a lot of, like, if you swapped all the lollies with Shodas now, nobody would give a rat's ass. Nobody would care.
Trans people making everything trans. How do you like them apples, huh? And they handle it with zero care or nuance.
I saw people sitting there on Twitter trying to say...
Oh, nah. Have you seen this one, by the way? You probably can't see it because I'm blocking it. Have you seen this one? Have you seen this one? What the fuck is transcoding? Do I have to look into the game's code at this point? How the fuck is everything trans? Everything. What are we doing? Send these people back to the Shadow Realm. Take their internet away. What is this? What is this?
Silk Song was transcoded. I don't know how in God's name you get it from little bugs.
It doesn't make any sense. Any sense.
You see, it's just wild to me. The generation that thinks sexuality is cringe and everything is sus, becoming interested in a hobby that admittedly lives on fan service, is peak cognitive dissonance.
Some fans of harem anime...
It's hilarious. Okay. This one, hold on, night. Yep, it's from Silk Song. Silk Song's transcoded. Not everything is trans. Is trans. They hate that game. True. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. See, it is just the truth that anime lives off of also fan service. A lot of the... And it's not just that, right? It's just no fan service and nudity. It's just fan service and everything, right? Essentially, new transformation in any anime are not just for plot. It's just the harsh truth. They're not just for plot. They're also for merchandise. They're also for fan service, right? That's just how it is. And fan service is a part of anime that won't be changed. And I'm a firm believer if you don't like something, don't consume it.
They will defend shows like High School DxD and To Love Ru, but nobody should be watching them.
What? I didn't even know they existed. But now that you say it's bad, I'm gonna watch it on principle.
So any anime with attractive women, especially women after one guy, it's gooner bait material, right? Well,
Sugoi! Leave my anime waifus alone! Unleash the grippers, you filthy casuals! I refuse to be censored!
You know what's even worse? I don't know how many of you have watched The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. I don't know. But they called Waguri gooner material. They call Waguri incel material. Even though it's one of the most pure romance anime out there. How do you even get to that point?
By Puritans. I'm scratching the living hell out of my leg. Oh, I wish that were me. I'd squeeze her ass like it had the cure to cancer and it was just gonna spray out all over me. Oh, man, you get arthritis going this hard.
Why don't you tell me how solo leveling is peak animation, you filthy animal? And don't even get me started on race swapping character trends.
I'm gonna say this. Solo leveling is not that good. I'm gonna say it right here, right now, actually. The game aspect is weird. It kind of also, it causes a problem, which is that they're just overpowered constantly. It's just a power fantasy. I know it's meant to be a power fantasy, but it's not peak writing. It's also not a peak anime. And I don't know how it won against Frieren. I don't care. I don't care. It does not. It does not compete. I'm sorry. It's not that good. It's well animated. Yeah, it's well animated. I'll give it that. And it has its cool moment. But it's not as crazy as people make it out to be. There's no character depth. A lot of people I've seen recently compare Jinwoo to Kirito. I'm gonna say Kirito is just straight up the better character. I don't care. Clearly calling it incel and gooner bait because it has a dude happy. Oh, it will never be happy. No one said it's good writing. The only reason it got popular in the first place is because of the art style and the manhwa panels. Yeah, yeah, the way it looks, but that's about it. It has nothing else of value to provide.
On Twitter. Why? Who knows? It's the lamest shit on the planet that's led to endless hours of infighting among people who can only speculate what sunshine looks like.
I'm Japanese, so I'll use translation. But why is it that you guys get mad at me for calling thick lips and ropey hair a stereotype? But when you blackwash, you paint with the stereotype. Please don't tarnish Japanese art. There are still many races who say that changing the race of the Japanese character is not discrimination. And as you can see from the quote, they casually say it's great art because it's not Japanese. If you point this out, you get called a racist. Their IQ is so low, they can't even understand what discrimination is. Seki make you
Because black people think they're the victim of the world when they're not all that important. I'm gonna straight up say it. You are not the center of the world when it comes to discrimination. You are not all that important. Straight up. You want to talk about racism? How about you start cleaning up your own history and what happened because of your African leaders? Maybe then we can start having an honest discussion about discrimination. I don't understand why someone would watch it, read it, take less time, and the art is so good. I've liked the art. That's very true.
Harem, Volume 7. Alter your shit, bitch! Now the sex slave is black. Good work. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, didn't they make for the other anime, the gambling anime, for the live action one? Didn't they make one that will be turned into a slave, also black? Ironic.
Besides the puritanical brainlets on the internet with more issues than a Vogue magazine.
Oh, maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's clinical depression.
Hollywood has taken interest in Japanese animation, leading to our favorite form of media slowly being ESG'd into mediocrity. Not to mention that the Western adaptations of beloved animes in popular shows often lead to race swapping of characters into oblivion and also, on occasion, making some of them trans.
Can you imagine how many lives this is going to be saving?
YouTube channels popular for anime now fall under two categories: the hoodweeb or Anime Puritan authorities. The way Trash Taste acts while opening up some anime figure, you'd think these dudes were going through Epstein's hard drive with the reactions they had. But then again, these dudes are cool with Hassan Piker and have him on, so why am I—
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's just, okay. It's just funny how part of the Trash Taste, who were giga weebs back in the day, right? Mega, giga, ultra, super duper weebs. More weeb could have not worked. And now, like, they're ashamed of that side of them, right? They're ashamed of that. Because, you know, the normies have flooded, Netflix has opened the floodgates of normies, and now the normies are just, controlling what these guys are doing. The rent-a-girlfriend MC kids with girl romantically but still getting cucked. It is so horrible. It is so horrible. It is... There's nothing worse out there than Rent-a-Girlfriend. I don't know who consumes this. I don't know. The funny part, she still confessed that she's in love. But he's still getting cucked. Fuck, running backwards through a cornfield. You might stumble. Is that even healthy with that hip? I'm lazy. That's the only reason I got into reading manhwas. Pictures help a ton. Less text. So you're just lazy.
surprised by these fucking reactions, dude?
I can judge. What the gentlemen, that I shout out Aramanga Sensei just for Gaunt. Everybody, round of applause. Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey. Are we going to prison? Even though I've...
My God, these dudes have such low testosterone. Talk about men you look at, you know, if someone came up on them in a dark alley, they wouldn't even fight. They're just like, here's my cell phone, here's my wallet, here's my jewelry. Don't hurt me, please.
They weren't always like this, though. They weren't always like this. Hi, Zoom. How you doing? Everything good? Who consumes Rent-a-Girlfriend? True, he does. I think most lazy people just not exposed much to reading, so comics are out of the options. True.
I warned you, Susan.
Someone should help that lady.
A fan of Aramanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Gaunt should be used to that by now, right?
Once, I'm okay not seeing the figure, you know?
You sure?
There's like a child's playmat there. What the
yeah, I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out, don't worry.
Is that?
I think it's...
He's gay! You dudes should be hanging out with Darkseid Phil.
DSP.
And this one has no clothes on, apparently. What the hell is she wearing?
This is going nowhere.
You can definitely tell this is from a different era of gaming.
Nope, I'm not watching. It's too estrogen coded. I can't take it. I literally cannot take it. I am not in the mood for gay shit today.
How do you spend more than a decade in the anime sphere and still this much of an insufferable moral?
Dude, the wrong people are famous in the anime community, bro. But the algo is designed that way. It rewards you for being fake, lame, and gay. You want someone to talk about anime...
It rewards you for being fake, lame, and gay. Let's not be fake, lame, and gay. Actually, kind of fapping my hip is a quote-unquote running joke. At this point, it is. You can consume everything. Their reasons is called trash taste. Yeah. Even Hassan is getting consumed.
Figures with passion. It's my boy Zuko.
God craves punishment, an Anubis-styled figure. Love the headpiece, love the ears. Outfit's non-existent, has the golden thong though. And join a peach. Must be very tasty. You have my attention.
This dude is underrated. His evident passion for Japanese figure collection and anime is infectious and shines through every video he creates. I don't even collect these things, but seeing this guy passionate about a hobby, though different from my own, is great because I can relate on some level, rather than some rich jackasses pretending.
Is it harsh to say that he looks a little bit like The Yandere Simulator death. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know you. You're probably a fun person, but you have the nose.
Like, this shit makes you upset for even looking at it.
No, what the fuck? Who the fuck is that?
Keep doing you, Zoko, you magnificent bastard. Anyway, I gotta go change the oil on my motorcycle, so let's speed this up. I wanna go outside where everybody's semi-normal. On Twitter or X, whatever you wanna call it, some new dumb shit was making the rounds. The anime men. They are popular for shorts and TikToks, where people with the attention span of fleas thrive. This was hoodweeb to the 9th power.
I'm sorry I ever complained about neckbeards. I take them over these soulless husks any day.
Bro, I hear you.
Guys, I'm sorry. No. Guys, it only gets worse. It only gets worse every single time. I don't know what I'm watching. I'm getting scared. Look at this. It's about like this high school girl, bro. She gets charmed up by this like dude. This dude definitely is older, bro.
This dude literally looks like he's 35 with 4 kids.
Yeah, dude. This girl just started high school, bro. No.
Look, that's me and Kate right there. All the huzz are looking for us. Look at this.
They were just very pretty guys, but they were
very
just girls.
pretty guys.
So I just don't understand what the concept was, and
I've got to watch, dear brother.
And underestimated.
Alright, after watching that, there was this episode of Invader Zim, it reminds me of, called Plague Babies. It was like I was being hit with the deadly waves of stupidness.
The deadly waves of stupidness. Yeah, it's just hoodweeps are plague.
Remember what I said about 2020 being a bad year? That was when normies like these guys figured out anime existed and they decided to watch. Thanks a lot, China.
finally, Death Note is so peak. I was saying with him, Death Note, I used to hate anime my whole entire life. Until 2020, the first actual anime episode I ever watched was the first episode of Death Note. It was so good. Absolute masterclass, masterpiece. 3, 2, 1. S tier!
What the f*** gay shit?
Wild, my guy. I can't take this timeline. Anyway, they put out a tier list of the most retarded take.
Okay, let's look at this. If that's the tier list, let's look at this, okay? I don't know all of these. So, let's go. I don't know this one. Is that the Berserk one? The Bat one? Naruto with S is diabolical, by the way. Death Note I can still tolerate. Attack on Titan as well. Tokyo Ghoul does not... The anime does not go in S! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong? That anime was murdered and butchered. JJK goes into A, I'd say. I'm just going to the ones I know. It's not S. That the ending is dog shit. Can't tell what that is. Not that. This seems familiar, but I can't point where it is. This one. Cowboy Bebop gets up into S. Only season 1 of Tokyo Ghoul is S. Yeah, but everything else is wrong. Back, what is this ranking? Horseshit. One Piece, the anime does not go into A, I'm sorry. One Piece, the anime goes into B. I'ma say it. It should be Full Metal Alchemist. Did I put... I think that can stay in A. Don't know what that is. Forgot what that one's called. I haven't watched that one. Ranma, wanna have it. B is crazy. Oh. Okay, now I'm noticing it. Yep, that is crazy. Fairy Tail in A! The fuck? That goes down to B! Hunter x Hunter can stay there. SAO in A! The fuck? That does not stay in A. That should also be in a B anime. That goes down to B. Black Clover should be B. I haven't watched Chainsaw Man, so I won't know. Frieren in A is diabolical. Not Frieren. Naruto over Frieren. What is wrong with these people? They had good and awful moments, not to forget. Yeah. Frieren is S. I forgot this name, but it looked really fun. That goes up to A, at least. That one I haven't watched. That one I haven't watched. I think this looks like Violent Evergarden. Something like that. Kind of. I don't know. Oh, Boruto 08. That is a solid F, by the way. Is that Demon Slayer? Demon Slayer is carried by animation. That can stay in B. That one can stay in B. Solo leveling anime should actually go back to C. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That I watched it as a kid. For kids, that is straight up an S. Not gonna lie. For adults, not so much. Gundam. That should be a B. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Sailor Moon. That does not belong in C. Is that Evangelion? Is that Evangelion? That is Evangelion. What is that doing in C? Conan is also in C. Hellsing is in C. Bleach is in C! Bleach is also in C. That is horrid, bro. That is horrid. That is horrid, bro. Bleach is in C. That is Bleach. Oh, Bleach below Naruto. I can't help. That one was fun. That one could. I think. Can this one stay in C or should that go up? Nah. One Punch Man can stay in C. My Hero Academia goes in F just for the fan base. That one I haven't watched. Can't identify what that is.
Takes on the play.
No, can't identify what that is. Not what that is. That one not either. This one I can't. This one I can't eat. Toradora should be lower. Taiga is annoying. I think Toradora was fun. I thought it was fun. Dragon Ball is in D, by the way. They put Dragon Ball in D. They put Dragon Ball in D. They put Dragon Ball in D. What is... They put Dragon Ball below Sword Art Online. What is wrong with these people? Never let these motherfuckers rank again. They put Dragon Ball below My Hero. Never let these fuckers rank again. Nah, dude. Never let them rank again. I think, for once, maybe I should incite violence. Okay, the rest I can't tell, but that is crazy work. So what's crazy? What is crazy in this list is... Frieren all in S. Dragon Ball in D. Evangelion in C. What others? What others are insane? Cowboy Bebop in A. That's crazy. Bro, remind you of very short time. One Punch Man entered the top 3 TV series on IMDb. Doraemon in... Right, he did do that too. They did do that too. These people can't rank for shit. Only has it ranked because of animation. The top tier S, I think he got erased by the MCG bikini. It's made okay. This is horrible. This is horrible. Yeah, I think we need to do something against these people.
Planet when it comes to anime. If you can't even pick decent anime and put them on a tiers list, you shouldn't be in charge of even wiping your own ass, bro. Let's see, Berserk being S tier, I'll admit that's base. But if they read the manga, I guarantee you these guys would trash it and say it was problematic. Attack on Titan S tier? No. Maybe A at best or B. You get mad.
I don't think the anime deserves. I've read the manga, and I don't think the anime lives up to that. It goes into A, not S. I'm sorry.
At me if you want. Juju Kaisen, kinda based. You know, Gundam being C tier is retarded. Evangelion, it's C tier. Bro, tell me you know nothing about mecha anime without telling me you know nothing. Detective Conan in C tier. One Punch Man. But Death Note is S tier for you? Bro, you guys are animal. Yo, wait. Cowboy Bebop is an S tier. Am I looking at this right? I want to headbutt this dude in the face. Cowboy Bebop is an S tier, but Death Note is. Okay. Wait, what? Solo Leveling is above Dragon Ball.
Dick off! Dick off into a salad spinner and eat.
True. Throw them. Dragon Ball indeed over Solo Leveling, over Power Fantasy, with no real purpose of anything, no good story, nothing. Yeah, nah, bro. No, bro, that is crazy work.
To yourself bottom first, you feeble Disney remake.
Gurren Lagann is over Gundam and Evangelion.
You get the hell out!
What's wrong with you? I'm not watching this video because I will crash out for an hour straight.
Don't get mad at me. I love Evangelion. That first episode is not that strong. I only have one thing to say about Evangelion, and that's Misato. I can't lie. The best part about the episode is holy gyat, bro. Is her name Misato? She's so bad, bro. The rest of the episode feels too much of a blur and doesn't really set up anything until the end, and it doesn't really get anything done. Without Misato, this would be lower, but it is going in the C tier.
I've never been that guy, but we probably.
Am I wrong for saying that you shouldn't judge an entire anime based on its first episode? It's the first episode. What is wrong with these dudes? We should have gate-kept harder. We should have not just gate-kept harder. We should have gate-kept the hardest. Any media, all media. Gatekeeping like your hobby depends on it. Gatekeep so your hobby continues to live.
Probably should have gate kept harder.
Yeah, you should have. People should have listened to me when I talked about gatekeeping. You keep these people out. Haven't you seen what's happening in England? Anime is being treated like England, dog. We're just let.
That comparison is horrendous, and I love it. Anime is treated like England. That is crazy.
These anime migrants. People, they have like 4 million subscribers. What is with this generation? Straight up, it seems like they are in love with getting their opinions and takes from dirty looking white dudes that look like they've never washed themselves. I will not take an opinion from a disheveled, greasy looking on anything. And if you do, that's a fie on you, as Judy Garland would say. Dude, I'm ready to stop this video. No more. I see why they got hate on Twitter. They get what they deserve. They have no respect or idea of the meaning of these older classics that paved the way for the shit we have now. Goku walked so Solo Leveling could run, you filthy bitch.
This straight up might be the single worst.
And Goku stole solos, by the way.
VTuber video of all time. One of the biggest proofs that 99% of gimmick pages and skit creators are just trend riding parasites. How the f did they place DBZ below Solo Leveling? We've been calling out this exact tourism for the.
What the fuck? Astro Boy in F? Yeah, nah, we need to eradicate them. I don't care what needs to be done. I don't care what needs to be done. Ban their YouTube account. Ban their entire social media presence. For once, I'm not pro freedom of speech. Their speech needs to be taken away. Their speech needs to be taken away. I don't care what needs to happen. No more freedom of speech. Forgiveness stops. Stop the holy music. I need a therapist. I just got traumatized by these rankings, bro. My brain cell lost 10%. It is so over, bro. How do you... Astro Boy would have been S rank. It did so much for anime. That is a crime committed. This is a war crime. This should be considered a war crime.
The past few years, but were dismissed as gooners. Now the space is invaded by people who call classics unwatchable because they can only watch modern flashy slop like mid-leveling.
Yep, that's what happened.
Damn, mid-leveling. Accurate.
People come into your hobby and they ruin it every single time.
No way he says that about Astro Boy. He needs to delete his account effective immediately. F tier, really? That's unforgivable. They don't know good anime shows if they bit them in the half end. Just because it's old, sure, preference aside, but it's not F tier. I resent that.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do?
In this world, you must pick a side. The anime man or the anime men.
Then I choose myself. The anime space clearly needs my hateful ass at the door trying to keep people out. And if you're bothered by this, remember, I'd be one of the men that would hold the gate, not open it up and say, come on in and stab a white bitch.
Subscriber die!
This was probably, bro. That is horrible. That is horrible. That is horrible. Never let these fuckers rank again. They need to be banned of every, like, they need a restraining order to not be close to a ranking, to a tier list, to a tier list maker, like, from here to Jupiter. It is horrible. It is horrible. Those without taste in anime should be deported with the immigrants. Agreed. This is horrid, bro. Wow. Well, gatekeep your hobbies. Gatekeep them. Gatekeep them. All of them. Every single one of them. All of them. Pokemon, anime, Bionicle, whatever. Lego, whatever it is. Gatekeep it. Otherwise, you will lose your hobby. Along your sanity. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. I watched the 1980 version on VHS, okay. Jesus, that was horrible. That was hella ass. That was hella ass, bro. Okay. Chat, I'm taking a quick break. I will be right back. But I need to take a quick break. And then we do the Disney people. We will be looking at the Disney people. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Okay. Oh no. X? Oh nah, bro. Never drink water. That makes it bad. Okay. Now. Found it really slow for school days. I found it really slow and the characters were boring. Okay. Oh god, I hate this. No! No! I have a hiccup! No! I've returned as well. I have a hiccup. Help! No, help! No! That's not good. Okay, wait. Oh god, nah, bro, that's horrible. Why now? Why do I have a hiccup? Death has arrived. It's over. Stream ending. Hicks. School days, oh god, scared just remembering it. Drink water. I did already. That doesn't help. Scare yourself, boo. Wait, show me. Think about being a fish. Stop breathing. Bring me the unbreather. Drink milk. Help. Boo. Yeah, scaring me for sure. Oh god, why? Why does that have to happen now? Horrible. I hate that when that happens. Especially during stream. I hate it. Think about being a fish. Damn, boy. That's crazy. Okay. Let's send me the gross liquid post on r/trans. The brown liquid one. That'll scare me. So basically, if you were to scare someone but do it on yourself, yeah. Apple Nichan. Apple Nichan. Apple Nichan. That's funny. Fish doesn't bother itself with hiccups. The fish doesn't bother itself with hiccups. That reminds me of that lion trend. The lion grapes everything. Your send recommendation. We need to cure poke. I do when I have it. Works every time. It's got better now. I think it's gone. Pause.
Flash kids.
Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna react to this one. I have no idea what this is about. We're gonna react to this one. It's just a 4-minute one. Bro is giving Nihongo Josu. Frog, I summon your scare your boyfriend. The fiance is probably doing other things. Either listening or I don't know. Threatening to report people to their what was it? Threatening to report people to their employer. That's her main job currently. Anyways. We're gonna look at this one. Transformers by Flash Gits. Oh boy, we're gonna jump in. That cannot be good. That cannot be good. I've not seen this one ever. I've seen screenshots of that though, for memes.
Flash kids.
Arcee, Megatron's getting away.
Don't worry, Optimus. I'll stop him.
Equality, I see no problem.
Oh, what the fuck, Megatron? You can't hit a girl!
What? Why not? She was shooting me.
That wasn't a very feminist thing to do, Megatron.
It's 2016, Megatron. Don't you read the internet? Decepticons, retreat! I'm very frustrated and confused.
Yep. 2015, 2016. That's when everything went downhill. This is so accurate. This is very accurate. YouTube, by the way, is crazy works. Are you sexist? Yes. Actually, yes. Yes, I am. I don't care. Mansplaining, I didn't go to college to be lectured to. You are a white male, how dare you? Oppressed breasts. Oh, wait, I didn't catch this other one. I know you are, but what am I? Wait, fun is Fun is sexist. Fun needs to change. That one was too fast. Literally Hitler. That's us, chat. That is us. To certain people, that is us. Is that Arnita Sarkeesian? That is Anita Sarkeesian. Hello. I hate you. Sorry, somebody wanted to yap real quick. Came in. Wait, they're cows with different colored hairs. Wait.
Oh my! How am I being so blind? Gentlemen, I've been doing a great deal of research, and I've decided the Decepticons need to become more politically correct. I'm a woman now.
That's how many people think it works. That's how many people think it works.
Megatrans. I've also decided that you're all problematic. You're problematic, you're problematic, and you're really problematic. What? Goodbye, fuckboys.
That is way too accurate. Oh, the details, even the jiggle physics.
Wow, that's a cracking pair of tits, Megatron.
Starscream, you've objectified me for the last time.
Now, please, spare me, Lord Megatron. I could be PC too.
Megatron was my slave name. I am Offendertron, leader of the Offendercon.
Offendertron, leader of the Offendercon. This is amazing. This is amazing, Megatrans. What is there next? Gigatrans? Have you tried Ben & Jerry's ice cream? Nah.
Prime, come out and face me, unless you're afraid to be beaten by a woman.
Like I said, that's genuinely how people think it works. Put on a pair of fake tits, a wig, and now you're a man.
Those mouth-watering breasts aren't fooling anyone, Megatron. I'm still gonna shoot you. You should check your privilege, Prime, before one of my new warriors checks it for you. Behold! Curvebot!
I'm sexy.
I'm sexy. Someone please put eyeballs out. Only thing missing is vegan shit. Well, we got the fat one that isn't sexy at all, and we're glorifying her, so that's one.
Safe space.
Safe space. That is hilarious. Safe space. That is amazing.
Blackbot.
Yeah, I'm just a black guy.
Blackbot is just a black dude.
I don't really want to be here.
Yes, you do. You're a minority. Start acting like it. Jesus Christ.
I'm sexy and I know it. Silence. Nobody is. Police shooting a black guy. Perfect. Fun fact. This is, by the way, a fake statistic. More white dudes are killed by black people than more whites are killed by police than black people. The more you know.
Christ, bro! What? Like what? I thought we were starting. We're starting, right? We're starting. Yo, fuck you guys! This is bullshit! I could have stayed home today!
Gee, fellas, I don't want to be on the wrong side of history here.
Yeah, Grimlock don't want to be a bad person. Oh, what? Everyone wants to be a Decepticon now? Come on, guys. It's just Megatron with tits.
Wow. Really, Optimus? Okay.
No, that's not what I meant. He's a torrent! Break his legs!
Yeah, sit on his face. That's hot.
That's exactly what it feels like right now. That is exactly what it felt like back then, and that's exactly what it feels like right now.
At last, we are free from oppression.
Great job using your girthy ass to crush Prime's head, Curvebot.
Fuck you, Offendertron, you skinny whore. I'm sexy.
Don't slut shame me. It was a compliment.
Hey, leave her alone, you.
Too much infighting. Grimlock can't even. Grimlock literally can't even. My voluptuous booby! Offendercons, retreat! Transstream, protect!
He turned into a... Transcream is also funny.
Me!
What the fuck? More white people equals more white people getting deleted. It's just stats. But the fun fact is that more black people delete black people than white people delete white people and black people combined. The more you know. Half your tits is out, Megatrans. I'm banned.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. That is hot.
I'm sexy.
That was horrible. No, that's true. I said it. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was horrible. There's not much to say. That was horrible. But accurate to 2015, 2016. Well, now we're just getting shot at this point, but hey. There were good times where you could make fun of these people. And it was still fun in games. Anyways. Like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, you include the scramble of Africa in their statistics? Nope, just America. Just America. Just the American people. Well, all bro does is robotic. I am sexy. I am sexy. You know what? While we're already at it, time for fat people.
Have you been dying to ride drag?
Time. No, I was out of line. That's why Queso becomes a robot. Damn, bro, that's crazy. That is crazy. Anyways. Are you sexy? No, I'm not. I hope she's not here. Otherwise, she will go after me again. I get scolded. When I say anything bad about myself, I get scolded. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. No. No. Yes. Time to cringe. Time to cringe. Well, if you say time to cringe, then it's time to cringe. The Insane World of Obese Disney Adults by Sydney Watson. I know that Disney adults are cringe. We know that Disney adults are cringe. Disney adults have always been cringe. I hate this so much, it annihilates the last brain cells I've got. Miss Louisiana. Well, we'll jump in. Well, this is gonna be cringe as hell.
Have you been dying to ride Dragon Racers Rally at Universal's Epic Universe, but you weren't sure if you'd...
That ride is about to die. Yes.
I feel like I ask this question in most videos, but what am I watching here? Hi, my name is Sydney, welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by CookUnity. So
By the way, we're not back to hell. This is hell. We've already been in hell. We live in it. What do you mean, welcome back to hell? Hell is all around.
I have been on the internet for a very, very, very long time. And the longer that I'm here, the more that I see things that both alarm and confuse me. And the subject of today's video is no exception. I've had my head in a lot of obesity-based topics over the last little while, just because, like, when you find one story, it leads you down the rabbit hole. So, I don't know, expect some more obesity on this channel in the coming...
When your main content turns into fat people. But since not always, once upon a time, Disney was a symbol of dream and success, but since somewhere before the year 2000, Disney fallen harder than the Roman Empire considered Tarzan the last success. Sorry in advance for recommending this. I'm not surprised. Disney, go ahead, do it. Turn Tarzan into a black man. I'm waiting. Yeah, go ahead. Show some balls. Do it. Turn the man that lives with monkeys into a black guy. Bro, this reminds me of something I'm trying too hard to forget, the hell thingy. You're not forgetting anything. It will be ingrained into your brain and you will always remember it.
Weeks? Not from me, though. I go to the gym, where I'd sit in the corner and then cry about my 5-kilo weights. Now, recently, I learned that there is a group of women called the plus-sized park hoppers. Some of you may or may not.
That sounds like prostitutes that go to different parks. I'm sorry. This sounds like fat women going to different amusement parks to have sex. I'm sorry. That's what it sounds like.
Have heard about them already because they've been around for a little while. This is a group of 5 women from Massachusetts here in the US who range in clothing sizes from 2XL to 5XL. Their words, guys, not mine.
Hey everyone, we're plus-size park hoppers, and we range in sizes from 2X to 5X. Make sure you like this video and follow us for more plus-size Disney tips and tricks.
These ladies go to Disney theme parks every other month to report on what is and isn't accessible to them. Yes, you heard that correctly. Every other month. Yeah, I am not kidding. The whole thing here is going to theme parks and resorts and the reporting.
They're essentially just making reviews if things are fat friendly or not. Urshifu is better, Rabbit Strike or Single Strike. I have no idea. I've never used Urshifu, but I know one of those was definitely better. I don't know which one it was though.
Back about not being able to fit into chairs. When I tell you I am tired. These women tell you if you can fit onto specific rides, like if you can get the little bar thing to sit across your belly. Okay.
These seats are molded with a divider that goes between your legs. The safety mechanism is an over-the-shoulder chest restraint that does need to get to a certain position to lock. Ashley wears a size 5X and unfortunately was not able to get the green light for this ride.
Which types of obesity scooters to use and if you can get them?
Disney World vacations can require a lot of walking, which can be painful and might put a damper on your vacation.
I see hippos, Moodang. That's offensive to Moodang. That's not, that is. Bro, is this cringe? Bro, that is so cringe as someone who did the cruise last year. I don't want to do it again. Okay. This is so cringe, bro. This is so cringe. I'd be ashamed of myself. I'll be honest. I would be full of shame. I have been full of shame. I've been fat. Not this fat, but fat enough.
For longer trips, one of us always rents a scooter, and she prefers to rent through Gold Mobility.
Which is the best anti-chafing leg rub to use? I just learned this is a thing.
So we really like this Dr. Frederick's Better Body Balm. You just rub it on your thighs, and it helps stop the friction.
I've never had this problem, thankfully. But
Never had this problem either. Like, dude, my god, her butt is bigger than my car. Yep, fat acceptance 101. Very true. Very true. Very true. These people are dead. We're gonna hear reports of these people in like 2 or 3 years passing away.
it's good to know the brand to use in case I ever do. Thank you. They reference where you can park your car if you want to avoid walking. They explain what this red rash on your leg might be and say that it's from exercise, but in reality it's called vasculitis and it would probably go away if you lost some weight, and much, much more. So obviously, if you have been around this channel for any length of time, you will know that I am not a fan of how people have gotten fatter and fatter as the years have gone on. And with this,
eventually, we'll all look like the people from WALL-E. Even our babies will look like the people from WALL-E. We'll all look like the people from WALL-E. Anyways.
This issue specifically with these people specifically, I don't want to make fun of them just because they're fat people on the internet doing their thing and having fun. But I do want to talk about them because, like, for one, Disney adults are just incredibly bizarre to me, all on their own. Going to Disney this regularly and making your entire personality a company that has been historically enjoyed by children is something I don't quite understand. I'm prepared to admit that I am a Disney tourist. I like to watch the cartoons sometimes and watch them to comment on this channel about how bad the remakes are. But going to Disneyland or Disney World 1,000 times a year? Really? I don't know, man, that just feels like a really expensive way of saying I'm not in a relationship. But secondarily, and honestly probably more importantly, I'm troubled by the continued effort to normalize being this huge in life and giving people tips and tricks to exist like this. Not to mention essentially demanding Disney make—
Snorlax is afraid. Snorlax is afraid of these women. I'm gonna say it, Snorlax is afraid of these women. And Luigi.
Efforts to accommodate your obesity, going to a place where you know you can't fit onto any of the rides or very few of the rides, and it's actually probably unsafe if you do so, while also eating insane amounts of food and insanely overpriced food, and somehow trying to act like all of this is normal. It really, really isn't. In case that wasn't obvious. Editor Sydney from the future here, because I forgot to say this when I was recording, but it probably seems like a random ironic coincidence that Cook Unity is the sponsor for this video, but I actually did it deliberately, because as long as we're talking about not so great choices, I want to tell you about an actual good one. Look, I'm gonna level with you all. Your girl has tried basically every meal service under the sun.
Learn cooking. Learn about food. Learn about how to keep yourself healthy. This isn't that hard. Of course, they're Americans. Well, even here in Germany, about 60% of women are overweight. Why, Luigi? Have you seen the Luigi hat? What is this? Why is that a thing? Why are people not able? For my generation, I barely know a person that barely knows how to put something into an oven. That's how cooked we are. Apparently they're beefing now. Interesting. Beef. Beef. Okay.
Because I'm not that great at cooking. So while I respect cooking, sometimes you just don't have the time, sometimes you don't have the energy, and sometimes you just want something healthy that's easy. So when Cook Unity reached out,
That's a lie. You're just a lazy fuck. I'm gonna say it. You can meal prep for multiple days. Silence mortal. I don't want to hear any excuses.
I was like, okay, show me what you got. Immediately, I was really impressed with their delivery, which probably seems really little, but to me makes a big difference because I have had food like this delivered that has arrived in boxes that have been destroyed and leaking. The food is no good, but in this case, they use sustainable bags, which are so cute, and the food actually arrived cold and completely intact, and it's not just a once-off because I've had multiple deliveries now. Cook Unity's meals are put together by actual chefs. So what's cool is that the instructions are based on what's fast, so if you're on the go, or what the chef themselves recommends. So far, my favorite meals have been made by Chef David Adan, like this little shrimp pasta dish and these little fish tacos. He also made a Mediterranean salad that I really enjoyed. The difference here is that other companies give you frozen soggy mush, it's gross, but these meals taste great, they have great texture, and they're actually real food. And I like that there are hundreds of dishes to choose from.
What is false food? Everything that you can eat is food. Even Mr. Meat from the United States. They explained to me, Poke. Wait, what? That woman had a Luigi hat. And Luigi would be scared of her size. I recommend 1, 2, just a 30-second short prank joke if you feel like to. Unless you saw it already, of course. I'll look at it.
So you can opt for different dietary preferences or pick from all these different flavor profiles. So if you too want chef-made meals delivered straight to your door, then click the link in the description or go to cookunity.com/Sydney50 for 50% off your first order. That's right, Cook Unity is offering you guys 50% off your first order when you use code Sydney50 at cookunity.com/Sydney50. Now, right out of the gate, these fat Disney park enjoyers get two kinds of responses predominantly. People like me, and probably actually a lot of you who are alarmed and appalled that we have even gotten to this place in society. These are the people who are extremely critical of these women and the content that they are making. And I think we vary quite a lot. You know, you have the people who are very mean-spirited in their feedback and criticism, and then you have other people who I think are—
That would be me. That would be me.
really funny. I saw that a bodybuilder and former Disney employee called Marie Lopez, who also happens to be married to the host of the podcast Revenge of the Sis, she made some funny videos about this that I thought you guys would like to see.
Have you been dying to ride Expedition Everest at Disney World's Animal Kingdom, but you weren't sure if you'd fit? All of us sizes 2X through 5X are able to ride this ride. Those of us who wear sizes 2X through 4X find this ride to be very comfortable. We hope that these tips help in that you don't
See, if you ever take a ride with a overweight person, with a fat person, if you sit on the inside, you're gonna get squashed. I know. I've experienced that. I felt like my bones were broken. I felt like I was about to die, to pass away, because someone was too heavy.
get snatched by the Disco Yeti. For entrees, Deanna, Katie, and I all got the filet mignon. Deanna got hers with a side of green beans. As you might know, she is on a quest to find the best green beans, but she said that these were just okay. I got mine with béarnaise sauce and a loaded baked potato. I really enjoyed the steak and the béarnaise sauce was so good.
Marie got a salad.
For dessert, Katie got the creme brulee, which was gluten-free.
The juxtaposition is, it's something. Anyway, and probably pretty obviously, the other camp here are the yes queen types that love to say that this kind of thing is so great because of how inclusive it is.
Can I just say something about the plus size park hoppers really quickly? How evil do you have to actually be to see one of their videos and comment something just heinous? Just something so mean and nasty. Like, these girls, not only are they loving life, sharing their joy.
You shouldn't be mean. Shouldn't. However, I have to say this. This behavior is still glorifying it. Regardless. That doesn't matter. The core issue is that this behavior is glorifying it. Try being on that flight and being between two fat people. I wouldn't know, but Sydney does. She has experienced that. It's like a moving cushion. Crazy.
And happiness, but they're also helping like a major population of people who might
helping. Everyone was glazing Lizzo. Everyone was like, yeah, queen, you're pretty. Yes, go. I have a question, though. Everyone says, you go, girl. But would you be that girl? And most of the people would say no. Certainly not.
find it very embarrassing or humiliating to want to be able to go on a ride and then the seat not be inclusive to their size.
And these women get so much hate.
Because it doesn't have to be. Because it doesn't have to be. In a perfect world, you wouldn't have to have inclusive seats for overweight people. In the perfect world. Why is it always women or gay guys? Simple. Because they view overweight people as marginalized. When they aren't. When they're just unhealthy. And because these people usually show more sympathy to minorities, that's what you get. Even though fat people technically aren't a minority.
On their videos that's completely undeserved, and some of it is just flat out cruel. You know, I see a lot of comments kind of bullying them for their weight, and the comment that I see all the time is along the lines of like, if you can't fit on a ride, that should be a wake-up call. And that's just wrong to say for a lot of reasons.
That's not wrong to say. If you can't fit somewhere, that is a wake-up call. Remember the bigger lady, the fat lady that went to France and then complained that everything was so small and she couldn't fit anywhere? Yeah, no shit. Who would have guessed? Oh no, it wasn't France. It was Austria, and she couldn't fit anywhere. It was either France or Austria, but she didn't fit through. She had struggled fitting through doorways and all that stuff. Yeah, that is a wake-up call. Because people here in Europe usually don't get that large. They can, but they usually don't.
I think I got more angry watching the Yes Queen videos that were enabling and justifying all of this than the actual plus-size park hoppers themselves. So I'm not sure what that says, but it says something. If you go on Reddit or other forums, you will see people complaining that they...
Reddit? Reddit? A platform that needs to be under investigation for sure at this point. Yeah, Reddit. That Reddit.
Are overweight and are anxious about going to Disney. So there are a lot of people who like and appreciate what the plus-sized park hoppers are trying to do. They are making theme parks feel more accessible and less
5'3" and almost 300 pounds. How much is that in kg? How much is that? 136 kilograms at 5'3". Bro, what? That's horrible. That is horrible. What is this? He used to watch this lady. She went to an amusement park with her niece. Couldn't fit in all the rides, which was a wake-up call. Lost all that weight. Wow. See? That's how it works.
Anxiety inducing, I guess, for obese people. And on this front, I can actually understand this argument, because being fat isn't fun, and it sure as hell isn't fun when you are acutely aware of the fact that the world is not designed for people of your size. You know, like when you are a prisoner in your own skin. But let's remember, human beings can absolutely get this big, but we are absolutely not supposed to be. And I think these women and other fat amusement park content people are 100% proof of that. Personally, I hate all of this because I do view it as an attempt to normalize obesity rather than instructing people.
Oh, it's absolutely normalizing. And the reason why you got mad looking at the Yas Queen people is because they're the ones glorifying it. They're the ones enabling it. They're the enablers. Straight up.
And helping people to navigate weight loss and making better choices. Let me show you what I mean. These women have made a bunch of videos explaining how to get your hands on these mobility scooters, due to the fact that when you're fat, walking around is really hard.
Company we trust when it comes to our theme park scooter rental, and that's Gold Mobility. Walking 5 to 10 miles a day can be overwhelming, especially if you're in a larger body or have limited mobility. If you're afraid this will put a damper on your long-awaited vacation, there is absolutely no shame in renting an ECV.
But, and I think it goes without saying, these devices were not designed for fat people. Mobility scooters are for people.
Of course they were designed for fat people. They were designed for people that have trouble walking. Apparently, Crane attacked Russia's largest oil terminal. Oh, nah, bro. Well, we're cooked. If it is with European weapons, we're cooked. Hey, was nice knowing y'all. First bomb incoming.
People who are actually disabled, or the elderly, or pregnant women? I don't know, I've never thought about this. Do you guys need mobility scooters? I have to imagine the babies are heavy. I don't know.
I would probably? See, I would assume so. I would assume so, due to the fact that, it depends, right? But if it's not only a larger baby, but if it's like twins, or whatever, like, many more, then you probably could need one for sure.
These things are not designed for people who have been overeating their entire lives and want an excuse not to walk. In several of their videos about these scooters, they even double up as an ad. Imagine being sponsored by a mobility scooter company because you're too fat to walk long distances. You guys know I am genuinely fine with people on social media making a buck. I am fine with them working with advertisers and sponsors and all sorts of stuff. I get that bag. I'm fine with that. But, you know, on like a serious note, I think that a gym membership is infinitely cheaper than a mobility scooter. And this goes for other things that they report on too.
Long term? For sure. Long term, probably. Long term for everything. Even pregnant women, I've noticed, will walk. Obviously, yeah, but even, like, if you have, like, many more babies, then I could see that being very useful. But I think this is mostly just designed for people who have trouble walking, not for people that have an eating disorder.
Like food. Are you surprised? Probably not. Of course, these women have tons of videos stacking their plates with meals from Disney buffets or other Disney restaurants or just snacks that they got on the go. I mean, being serious for a minute, between the cost of the mobility scooter and all the food, I feel like being really overweight is quite an expensive exercise. I'm genuinely not trying to be mean. I'm just saying. This is another place where I think it would be worth noting for their viewers how many calories they're consuming, or how many calories this kind of food has, that eating like this is okay sometimes, you know, when you're on a holiday or, you know, doing something a little bit naughty, but it's not an all the time thing. But rather than acknowledging that and, you know, referencing that maybe there are better food options, they just eat and eat and eat and eat. And it sort of feels reminiscent of this horrible overconsumption culture that we have cultivated as a result, particularly here in the United States, of huge portion sizes, but also turning eating itself into some sort of like online spectacle, so to speak. And if watching this
sports, remember, these people that eat their online, right? These people that eat, right? That film themselves eating copious amounts of food. they're oftentimes faking it, right? They're straight up just like eating it and then vomiting it all out. And they're taking breaks in sessions. So it's even worse because it's actually just wasted food.
This type of thing makes you uncomfortable, it should, because eating this much and being this overweight is not normal. I also think what makes—
Did you just rob the cheese, the hidden cheese storages of the US? All the cheese bunkers?
Made me extra angry about all of this was this TikTok dietitian's response to this content, where she basically downplays how terrible it is and says that Disney is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, so eat what you want.
Honestly, it looks like a bunch of people enjoying themselves at Disney and trying all of the fun foods on offer. Just like every and any other Disney influencer or even just like Disney goer would be doing.
You're retarded because they're going multiple times.
When I went to Epcot for the first time, my day of eating looked identical to that. And yet no one would give a f. Disney isn't everyday life. In fact, for many families, it is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. So what you eat at Disney isn't going to be your everyday routine.
Wow, that's so crazy, because this isn't the first time at all that they're trying this food. It's almost like they do this repeatedly, like it's their whole shtick, and they go to these places repeatedly. I don't usually like insulting people directly, but this woman's an idiot. Someone bring her to me so I—
Retarded. Say it! Have the courage, say it! Yeah. And the worst part is, you know what this glorification does? It puts a strain on our healthcare systems, right? That's a big problem, literally. It puts a strain on our healthcare system. Horrible.
I can call her a slur. One of the other things I found out that I genuinely hate about this plus-size park hopping content is complaining about innocuous things that aren't accommodating or accessible to these people. Like literal chairs.
The seating here consists of only tables and chairs without arms. In this episode of If I Fits, I Sits, we had dinner at Toledo. This Spanish-inspired restaurant is located in the Grandestino Tower at Disney's Coronado Springs. The seating here consists of tables with chairs without arms.
These women started an entire series on TikTok called If It Fits, I Sits, and it basically documents whether or not they can fit into chairs. This goes for trends.
That chair is fighting for its life. That chair is fighting and holding on to its dear life.
Transport around the parks as well, like the shuttles taking them to and from the parking lot.
The parking lot tram may not be the most exciting ride of the day, but it's definitely a useful one. Especially if you don't want to get all of your steps in before you even get to the park entrance.
What do you mean if you don't want to get steps in before you go to the park? Even testing out whether or not they fit in the ride seats themselves is a huge part of this kind of content. I found out through making this video that Disney has tester seats where people can go and sit in a fake seat to make sure that they'll fit in the real ones. And I am promising you now, these don't exist because of tall people or short people. They will be here almost exclusively, I am sure, for fat people.
Have you been dying to ride Test Track at Disney World's Epcot, but you weren't sure if you'd fit?
If this continues, somebody is certainly dying. Absolutely. Also, I just saw Ice Spice and another woman twerk on Kaisenat's stream. I have many questions why these people are twerking towards kids. And it's corny as fuck. Anyways.
No, I can fit. I don't need a tester seat. So I sent one of my friends one of the videos that I was using here because I was alarmed after seeing it. And she pointed out the sign in the background of one of the shots that says, "Test this seat before riding. The seating and restraints on this attraction may prohibit some guests of certain body shapes and sizes from riding." Did I not just tell you that this exists exclusively for fat people? This is code for obese people can't fit. So no getting flung around in the air for you. Honestly, I'm glad that they have test seats because I think that it's actually a hazard for obese people to get on theme park rides, but it's genuinely sad that this even needs to be the case. In this video, this guy is trying so hard to push the little securing bar thing down. He's using his entire body. And it's actually not just these plus-sized park hoppers making these seat videos.
Get Princess Peach out of here. Not because she's a because she is Princess Peach, but she has the circumference of a peach. If a peach was human-sized.
There are tons of them on social media where people complain about these not being accessible. Fam, they're not supposed to be accessible because you're not supposed to be the size of Maine. So of course, I have two primary issues.
Damn, Sydney! Shots fired. Shots fired. Whoa. Oh my god. You're not supposed to be the size of Maine. That's crazy. That is horrible, bro. That was diabolical. That's a diabolical one.
Here, and the first is safety. Because if you are this fat, I think this is unsafe. If you are trying to ride rides this fat, I think that is hazardous, not only to you, but also to the people around you. A woman on TikTok even told a convoluted story that was a little confusing about how she was put into a ride and fit in there. And she sort of describes how she has a stomach fat flap, and that is what the seat bar was pushed on top of. So when the ride was actually in motion, her stomach flap flipped up over the bar so that she had this big space between her and the bar.
Why describe? Why would you? I would never tell that. I would never tell that. I would keep that until I die. And even then, I wouldn't tell that. You wouldn't need. You would have to have me at you would have me at gunpoint. And even then, I wouldn't say that.
That was supposed to be holding her in place, and she felt like she was not secured, and she was going to fall out of the ride and die. This is not a description that I ever thought that I'd be giving, but here we are.
Like, the fat that I have is like that, the pooch where it's just kind of like an overhang, do you know what I mean? But underneath that, like, I'm skinnier underneath my little pooch, right? And so keep that in mind when you're thinking about this story, okay? Because what happened is that when we get up and we're on that, like, the little loop that go, like it shoots you up really fast, and then you sit up here on this loop right here, and then you go down. When we started to go down, I was not tight enough, okay?
Yeah, what do you expect? What do you genuinely expect? You are fat. You are not supposed to be even in there. You are your own greatest hazard.
Fat that she pushed down on there, my fupa, right? It came loose because I literally sat up in the seat, like my butt was up in the air. That fat went over that bar. So now at this point, there is like a gap from like this much gap from me and the device that's supposed to be holding me in.
And second, and I really mean it when I say that I'm not trying to be mean here, but if you are going to take the time to go to a theme park, especially if, you know, you're flying in or you're driving in or whatever, you're going to go to the theme park, you're going to spend tons of money at that theme park, you're going to do a bunch of walking, you're going to go on the rides, you're going to make memories with your family. Why would you do all of that without putting in the effort to lose a bit of weight so that you can enjoy it better? Why the hell are you expecting the theme park to accommodate you rather than you bettering yourself so that you can have a better time? It genuinely makes me so angry because it screams entitlement, and I'm so sick of entitled people. I can't even imagine spending the time and money to go to a theme park knowing full well the entire time that it's going to be a struggle, and then proudly getting on the internet and informing other people of this struggle like it's somehow everyone else's fault. Interestingly, I also found another account of one of these.
We have a German one too, by the way. We have a German one too. People don't understand how the laws of physics work. Maybe if they have their own gravity, they could understand.
amusement park fat people and with relation to not fitting in seats, someone asked him why this isn't a wake-up call. He replied that each time he fails to fit, he promises himself that he'll lose weight, but the quote-unquote motivation never outlasts his hunger. I hate it here. Which honestly makes me just want to throw hands, because dude, what do you mean? I think
You know what's even worse? The people putting getting fat on medication. Fun fact: no medication makes you fat. Not a single one. There's no medication on this planet that makes you fat. There's just one thing, and that's a side effect, which is you are being more hungry. But the medication, it does make you fat directly. Hi Charlotte, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello.
I think the bottom line here is that there is a huge, pun not intended, but welcomed, accountability issue with topics like this because, again, people would rather find tips and tricks to exist in this
Humans in accountability. You're on the wrong planet here. This is Earth.
State of obesity rather than actually making time, effort, and putting energy into losing weight. Also, as a total aside, I can't even imagine getting a job at Disney and expecting that you're going to be dealing with all these cute little kids and then seeing this parade of obese Disney adults and just being like, ugh. To be clear, if you are overweight and you are trying to lose weight, I think you're pretty cool because that's not easy. Not in a day and age where food is poison and we're sedentary and people act like going to the gym and eating healthy is some sort of wild achievement. So if that is you, more power to you, and I think that is really cool. But as far as these fat amusement park people go, before the woke times crashed into us and consumed us all, people seemed to understand that not everything was made or meant for them. But somewhere along this weird and awful path of
We are lost. We are lost, king of misogyny. Hey. I love equality. I love equality. I don't like both genders. Anyways, how's your day? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? See, we've been talking about tortas.
fat acceptance and body positivity, we seem to have lost that ancient wisdom. For a lot of fat activists and their allies, there's this idea here that this is all about equality, that fat people, obese people, should be able to enjoy the same things as skinny people, including theme park rides. Personally, I'm not super sure what's enjoyable about having metal bars cutting into your fat rolls while you're thrown about on a ride, but you do you. I'm not sure what's enjoyable about getting vasculitis because walking around a theme park for a few hours is akin to running a mini marathon for some people. Life is definitely not more or equally enjoyable when you are morbidly obese. It is painful, it is expensive, and yes, you are going to be excluded from doing some things that skinny people can do. And that's not the fault.
And your medical bills are gonna be expensive as well, eventually. Should the hospitals accommodate that as well? You started got something to hide, Poker. Yes. You've been in the dream toast. You've been a child slave in my basement. The more you know. Calm down, dear. But hi, how are you doing? Everything good?
Of anybody else. No one's oppressing you. Society is not built to oppress you. It's because these people have built prisons out of their own skin. Not the skin, sorry, out of their own fat. Tired me is just envisioning an actual prison, like, built out of fat. And that's horrifying. Ugh. Ultimately, as much as people like this seem to want the world to accommodate them, I think it's pretty clear that they fundamentally lack the desire and motivation to do the things that will better themselves so that they can actually exist in the world normally. In the end, it genuinely upsets me that there is this cohort of people who have deliberately and intentionally handicapped themselves while acting like they are on the same level of equivalence to people who have actual disabilities through no fault of their own, who ask for very little. And while I definitely believe that these people are adults and are free to exist however they so choose, I am incredibly upset by this ongoing
I don't. I don't. We need to tell people straight up that their life is wrong, that their way of living is wrong. With this stupid bullshit of, oh, they're adults, they're allowed to do what they want. No, they're not. No, they're not. There's a lot more to it than just there's a lot more to it than just, oh, they're just fat. This puts a strain on society, puts a strain on healthcare. It makes some places, it makes things just unsafe in certain situations. They're gonna die early. It's gonna cost people money. That's just the truth. That is just the truth. Sorry.
Attempt to normalize obesity to the wider population. I am sorry that theme parks don't feel like they are accommodating your obesity, but honestly, they probably shouldn't be. Now, on that very happy and pleasant note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Cook Unity using the link in the description. I am a big fan of the meals that they sent me. I do think that this is one of the better, maybe even the best meal service that I have personally tried. So if this is something that would work for you, absolutely check them out. Now, I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Are you on my side of this issue where you think that this plus size park hopping thing is working to normalize obesity further? Do you think that it's really not that big of a deal and it's just a thing that these girls are doing that they enjoy and they're actually making content that might help other people who are not fat? Although I do agree with that one too. I do think some of this probably helps non-fat people. Do you think that this is a good thing? Do you think that it's a bad thing? Do you think that it's fair that people pick on them all the time? Do you think that they're opening themselves up for this sort of criticism? Do you think that everybody should just leave them alone and let them enjoy themselves? What do you think of theme parks making all of these concessions for fat people? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Should we be trying to push fat people out of these environments and try to kind of unfairly encourage them to lose weight like this? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations.
Pretty much the end of the video. So here's what I believe. Should you mock them? No. Should you criticize the behavior? Yes. Should you criticize the behavior of the people, the enablers, encouraging them? Yes. It should not be as bad. We need to make ourselves healthy. Correct, just push them out of parks. I think that you don't need to push them out of parks, but you don't need to accommodate them either. You don't. If they don't fit, they don't fit. Simple. I mean, remember, they're also going to like Europe and complaining that everything's so small. Because the average European doesn't look like the Blob. I don't know. Society make everything for every person, small people, large people, dwarf people, or we. Not everything has to be for you. My hot take is that not everything has to be for everyone. Not everything has to be for everyone. That is my take. The full take. That's how I see it. Not everything has to be for everyone. Same with like games and all the other stuff, right? It just makes sense. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. It was extra zesty. Hi Jay, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Or yay? Doke's first black guy is Odo a white guy. There's rules that are, guess, it's supposed to do your best to not make it hard for your host. Parks for not for you. You're welcome to create new Luna Park for yourself. Okay, your father. That's a short. Nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna look at that. I'm not gonna look at that. I'm not gonna click on that short. You are short. You are the shorts. Let me quickly look what Cricket sent in. I'm 5'1" tall. At 140 pounds. I still need to lose 20 pounds at least. In a utopia, everyone would have healthy weight. I don't see a problem with plus size people existing. At the end of the day, all that matters is your own health and well-being. If you're comfortable with your weight, that's fine. And I say no. I would not tolerate. I've seen what being fat does to somebody. I've grown up in a family where people are perpetually fat. I know what it does. No. 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 No, I will always call it out. Always. I have a problem with fat people existing because it's incredibly unhealthy. And it puts a strain on not just themselves, but the people around them and the social and the health system. Everything. Father, let people be, you stupid. No! I've the innate desire to help, to save people. Gentleman Appleby and furry being. Drum roll. You are Joe. I subscribe. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, let me look at that. Let me look at that cricket video. That short. Respect to Charlie Kirk. Yeah. Quick second. Let me first add that. What video are you watching? I don't know yet. We're done with this one, so I'll do another one after this one. I got a girlfriend. Humongous! Peak cinema. Peak cinema. Let's go. Let's hope it doesn't end like the other one. I don't want to look at that Roblox stuff, bro. Stop sending me this. Yep. We've already talked about Charlie Kirk earlier today. We've already talked about him. And in yesterday's stream as well. Horrible situation, terrible. Terrible. Okay, next up, what I need to look at. Kirk said the Second Amendment matters more than people dying. So he died by his words. Out of context quote. The full thing he meant is, first of all, the Second Amendment is important to stop authoritarian governments. That is the full thing. So even that is out of context. So yeah, he didn't justify death. He justified the Second Amendment by stopping authoritarian governments. Like, for example, the UK. That would be interesting. Forget that. It was a dream. We don't talk about the last one. It was a dream. Stop pulling things out of context. They need to be in context. Oh. Roblox. No! Roblox! Roblox. Robing your blogs. We watched that eventually as well. We also believe that a 10-year-old girl should be forced to carry the gravest child. Well, because he believes that one evil doesn't justify another. He sees children as full human beings. There's nothing wrong with that. I miss why poker crashing out, because people love to pull things out of context. Also, is that a justification for shooting him, by the way? Just a question, is that a justification for shooting him, by the way? Nowadays, is that a justification? I hope not. Because then we have a problem. Because then I deserve to get shot too! Let's go! Peak. I'm joining the squad. Charlie Kirk was a Chad for real. He was. Anyways, we'll look at this. Thought free speech was allowed here, Amir. Well, depends on what free speech you mean. If you justify the death of another person, well, then that's no longer free speech. Then I'd rather just find out where you work, and send that to your employer, because that's not normal. That's weird. Which is what I did. I've already got. Oh, if you want to argue for freedom of speech, is that still freedom of speech? If you say something, you get shot. Is that still free? Is it? Is it free? Is it freedom of speech if your speech gets you shot? Are we free then? I'm not justifying his death. I'm justifying a lack of empathy towards his death. I'm not saying you should feel empathy. Killing is not allowed, even though he was a dick. No one allowed to die. Then don't say you don't like him. That Isabella was free speech. There was a bad take by him. You have horrendous takes too. I'm anti-abortion too, and I think your takes are horrendous too. That doesn't mean I'm gonna gun you down. Stomach's in fear right now. The apple hiding inside the couch. Anyways, nah, it's not tourist, don't worry. Tourist is gone. Always calm down, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Here's dogs. I know what you are. I just can't prove it. Nah. That man has all my sympathy. For sure. I don't respect that guy, but I do pay my last respects to him. That too, but we don't feel empathy to. Wait, are you comparing Hitler? Are you comparing Hitler to Charlie Kirk, a man who only used words? What kind of argument is that? What kind of argument is that? What are we doing? What kind of brain rot take is that? Yeah, that is clearly. You are aware. You are watching a hi Krokok, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. You are aware. You watch somebody who's fairly conservative. You are aware of that. Just saying. I feel bad for Hitler. Take that. Nah, don't feel bad for Hitler. That man deserved it. Charlie Kirk. That is also not true. The fuck? That is also... Okay, name one. Name one. You shared a lot of opinions with Hitler. Name one. Go ahead. I'm curious. I'm curious to hear. Name one. Go ahead. Name one. I would like thanks, Poke. Shaming me enough that I started to talk to her. Name one. Name one. Fun fact. Fun fact. Hitler was big on defending animals. Does that make all of us Hitler now? Genshin News woman. My chat's father. Probably wasn't a horrible person though. True. Homophobia, transphobia, racism, supporting kids giving birth. Homophobia? Name me something that's homophobic. I could show you a clip of could you show you a clip of Charlie Kirk accepting a gay conservative man? By the way, if you mean that stone gay people to death, by the way, once again, incredibly out of context because he was comparing talking to another person about that we don't follow everything anymore that the Bible said. Saying that a man can't be a woman is not transphobia. That's just biologically true, by the way. Racism, if you mean the Civil Rights Act, he doesn't say the entire Civil Rights Act should be gone. He says that parts of it should be gone because they are overreach by government. So, again, wrong. And for the supporting kids giving birth, his stance is just that you should not answer evil with more evil. Once again, you are ill-informed. Completely ill-informed. Completely ill-informed. Once again, completely ill-informed. They have no arguments. They just throw around a bunch of words. That's it. Wait, kids giving birth? Yeah, if they get accidentally pregnant. Or if they get raped. Again, the context depends. Again, none of these you can genuinely provide. Woman giving birth to kids better? Yeah, no shit. And only women can give birth to kids. By the way, only women. Men can't. Approved. All I'm saying is that I have the full right to not have empathy for a person whose views I believe are evil. And I have the right to tell you that your information is wrong and you are putting out wrong statements and lies. You are lying. Buzzwords they made up out of context. Yep, all of them out of context. What's next? You're gonna bring up that the shooter was conservative because they photoshopped the Trump support thing on this shirt, and that what was it? And that they picked a guy with the same name and said it was a Trump supporter, but it was a completely different guy that they picked as well. What's next? I know the information. I looked into this. For the first time I'm informed. That's a complicated situation, true. True. Fighting over a man's death. I can't stand looking at Albert and you silencing him like that. I shouldn't give birth in any situation. Everything I've ever heard about it is negative for most people. Those 9 months are horrible. The only thing about it is the baby itself. That's like a question. What evil do you think is more justifiable? And he believes that that of the shooter are unknown to me, but I do know that the media tried to portray the guy as trans, and when in reality it was a cis straight guy. It was a regular dude, but it was radicalized by college and Discord. That is what we have right now. We do know the politics of the guy because he also had anti-fascist thingies, quotes written on his casings, on the cassettes or whatever they're called. I don't know. I'm not a gun man. I don't understand. But yeah, we have that as well. So he is confirmed a radical leftist. Like Ciao Bella Ciao, that's one that people use. Next reason to talk about this one day, you're right. I don't like Nick Fuentes either. I think he's too radical. But that's where people will go now. Unless the case have medical complication that can hurt the mother, a kid, and the woman is raped. Only then I say abortion should be allowed. I agree. That's my stance as well. Abortion is only fine if rape happened or the child or the mother's in danger. But even then, I think the mother should decide whether she wants to give up her life for the child, or the other way around. What if I'm into that? Wait, fascism? Then I will permanently ban you. Easy. Because yes, killing people for their political beliefs is fascist. In its absolute pure form. Then we will just eat a perma. Straight up, I don't care. There will be no justification of killing anybody, ever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's Biden, Harris, Trump, Kirk, Hassan, not even Hassan, Destiny, I do not care. If you advocate for any of those dying, no, I meant my rights being taken. Well then, you're a masochist, I guess? I don't know. That sounds weird as hell now. What? Your rights, hand them over. I support deer, no rights for anyone. We're all rightless creatures. Wait, but if nobody has rights, that would end in anarchy. That can't happen. But pregnant without grape, it's your job to take care of it, and if it's grape, abortion is an option. That's how I see it. Hey, my fiance says even then she doesn't care. She has a much more radical approach. But she's also a big Kirk fan, so there's that. Hi, Cocos. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Wait, let me check. What did you say? I add everyone in your Croc server. Come watch movie. Okay. I already took all... Pocket already took all our rights. Take it. You're all in the basement. Living there. Peak. I see no issue. My basement minions. Bride of Frankenstein. That does tell me something. That does tell me something. I remember that name. Just learn to do it. If you slur, learn to do it. If you lie, learn to do it. I mean, yeah, true. Okay, let me... Sad that Boruto is becoming like Sasuke. I mean, hey, he is essentially sensei. It makes sense, right? It makes sense that Boruto would become similar to Sasuke. I mean, we already have the parallels between Naruto, right? Naruto started out having nothing and then ending up having everything. And Boruto starts out having everything and ending up with nothing. So there's the parallel. Anyways, enough with the arguments. Enough with the arguments. Charlie Kirk was a huge fan of South Park episode mocking him, so I believe we take into consideration we should have no problem with people insulting his beliefs even now. Again, you can't be against his beliefs. I'm not saying that, but don't insult the man or celebrate his death right now. That is just wrong. Or justify it in any way. That's just wrong. If it's poke, I will allow it. I just take a 3 days break each week. Like when I said I will take your rights to free speech. 10 seconds of no rights. Start with nothing and end up with nothing. True and real also. That's also very true. You didn't need to timer out the girl's vid. Dude, that's an hour and 15 minutes! Are you normal? I'm not gonna do that. That wasn't necessary. That's horrible. A person has the right to not feel sympathy or empathy as long as I don't see anybody celebrating shit. Then I will have a problem. That is a perma. It won't start if we don't stop. True. Okay, guys, football. I can't watch all videos, kids. You've done 1 hour videos? Yeah, but to be fair, I don't even care about the topic that much. I don't even listen to that band. Anyways, we'll jump into this now. Enough. 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 Roblox's biggest game just died by Flamingo. Yeah, we'll look at that. We'll look what happened. We'll look what happened. I'll look at it. You moron. Silence now. Shouldn't you be with your girlfriend? Let's go.
It doesn't feel like that long ago that Meep City was the #1 game on Roblox and was the first game to ever hit 1 billion players.
Oh, they nuked Meep City? Meep City? Interesting. That died. My only opinion, Kirk, is that I don't like him. I think all of his talks are just owning left wings. I mean, that's literally what his entire thing was about, right? Arguing. Yeah. Makes sense there.
Which is a really good look for Roblox, but now Creep City is down to just a couple hundred players. Soon Meep City will have less players than Lesbian
City? I can't do this anymore. I can't. What the lesbian city, chat?
City. It's died so fast, all because Roblox has been really cracking down on all this stuff that's been going on lately. They're getting you know, all these problems that have existed for like 10 years. Now this within the past week or so, they're starting to crack down on issues that they've known about for like a decade. But you know, they're getting sued.
Can I say the flamingo has a very memeable face? Why you think I'm late? You gooned. He has a very memeable face. I'm gonna say it.
You know, all that Schlep stuff, Schlep getting sued. Meep City, as you can see by this graph, it was huge in 2020, 2021, but it's been dying out very slowly. But what really did it is getting rid of the this custom avatar thing that they had, which people would only use. You could just use your map, blur all this out. People would only use this to make really bad avatars that would break the rules. And it's crazy that, you know, despite being pretty dead, it still had like 6K on average players. But the glue that was
interesting. Well, it might be cooked. The amount of meat riding you're giving Kirk, I think you're a necrophiliac. Well, I just enjoyed his content. And I share a lot of his views too. So, yeah. Why would I not like somebody that I agree with on quite a few parts? Except for the abortion one. I don't necessarily agree with that. He's one of the most known. Wait, he's one of the most known person known to man. Then why have I never heard of him before you introduced me to him? That makes no sense.
holding these players to this game was that custom avatar thing, which is extremely concerning. Because look, all of them are gone. If that custom avatar thing, which was only used for the worst things you can think of, they're all disappeared immediately. And now it is down to just a few hundred players.
It's shrinking, it's shrinking.
A couple years ago, I made a video about this.
But who killed it? I mean, yeah, sure. The negative talk about the game obviously makes it like drop, right? Slowly. But that won't change the RPs. That won't like drive away the that won't what's the word? That won't deter the weirdos from that, right? Except if they have a different place. Maybe that's now somewhere else. You know?
I just didn't know it would get this bad. Like, on the surface, this game is just like a Toontown copy, which is the most wholesome game ever. And this game started out pretty wholesome, and then he added that Alex Neutron got into his dark thoughts. It all started to crumble when he added the parties feature. Do you remember Meep City parties? You'd invite people.
Meep City parties. That sounds like Diddy parties. Not gonna lie. The UI avatar system killed it. Ah, well, that makes sense. His editing style is rather obnoxious. Makes sense, though. He's a Roblox YouTuber, so a lot of kids watch. And, you know, to keep their attention, fast editing is needed. Usually I can't watch these either, which is why I never watch Mr. Beast. Roblox took down what made the avatar sexual. Ah, well, that makes sense. They now went somewhere else. I know where they went. Discord.
People over to your house, and he had these titles where people would usually write, naughty
Sleepover or get a babe. What the fuck?
things. Get a babe. Hot people.
Hot people, hot party. Oh my god. Horrible. Wow. That they still out this. The kids are mostly 20. I'm not surprised.
Hot party. And for years, Alex Neutron would publicly defend that these parties' existence. That Alex Neutron needs to sort out the Meep City house parties. They're just disgusting. But isn't it better that the disgusting people are in the parties and not in the rest of the game? Keeps them secluded. Let me check if this is a real tweet. Oh my god!
But isn't better that disgusting people are on the parties and not the rest of the game? Keep them... I mean... Kinda? I mean, kinda. I think that the update removal, that the avatar removal, right? The new avatar system, they should have kept it. You know why? So they could farm these creeps. Just an idea. Just an idea. So they could farm these weirdos still and find out where that they are, the weirdos that... Right? Because now they go somewhere else. They can't be doing this anymore, right? But they can still... They're like somewhere else now. And you will never find them again. This person isn't 100% wrong. Like, he isn't 100% wrong in his take. It keeps the weirdos secluded. And you can better look at them. He isn't technically wrong.
He really said this! He's even gone as far to blame me for it! At Annabert stuff, my parties are full of online daters. I blame you. Thanks a lot. But really, they just make parties to bait you to... So I would make these videos trolling these parties, and he's publicly said,
Oh well, that's a retarded take. That's a retarded take. Let's not argue. No way we can argue about this. That is a retarded take. For sure. They are in your walls, Doug. Stop hiding them. I do not hide e-daters and Roblox daters and people who are looking for kids in my walls. Also, my walls are concrete. Like, it's gonna be rough hiding somebody in there. These aren't American walls, right?
they only exist because of my videos. I wouldn't have had a video to make if they didn't already exist. And look at me collabing with him. Biggest mistake ever. I think I'm still, I think I'm still friends with them on Roblox. Ah! I gotta get out of here. That's like being on the Epstein list. Being on this connections is not a good look, and I should have done that years ago. Oh my god, John Doe's here, and he's swearing. That's probably why no one's here. So now
you gotta swear. He has Jews in it. I have no Jewish people in my walls or in my basement. That is a lie. Just because I'm German. Could it be that Flamingo is just what Deer's gonna be in 20 years or so? Or like 10? By any chance? Because he gives me those vibes.
you can't edit your avatar at all, so now you're just having a bunch of ugly poor people running around and they just don't want to look like that. You can't get caught looking like this. Hey, look, she's trying to, she's feeling shame. She's trying to run away from the truth. It's okay to look like that. Sorp! Oh, wait, no, that means smash or pass. Hey, get him out of here. Look, you'll have no luck, especially looking like that. Ah, his eyes went crazy on me, ah. That's so scary. He has such an evil look in his eye. Look, man, not a single thing is going right in this game anymore.
Bro is swimming. What the fuck is going on? Okay, well, this game's dead. This game is genuinely dead. That's funny. The most Gunnar game on Roblox is dead. Hard to hide. What about the Jews you kidnapped? I have no Jews. I have no Jews. I have no Jews. I don't have any. Check the basement. I smell the fish from there. Calm down. Do you hide in your walls and he used to play Roblox, so he is the e-dater? Are you e-dating, dear? By any chance? Are you an e-dater?
Oh, he's drowning! God, no, just overdosed. Poor little guy. This is so sad. We have little beggars now. Ah! He's near me now! What are you doing? Uh-oh, he's getting closer to you, Sammy. He's getting closer. Get away from get away from me. Do we need to help him, or is he a threat? Sammy, move! Yeah, there you go. What the what is that?
Is this man okay? Is this man okay? I have a question. Is Flamingo okay? Just a question. Is my man okay? It doesn't seem okay. Samax. You know that some people essentially skin apples to eat them. I mean, e-baiter. Wait, you masturbate on Roblox? That's just worse. Which I got updates from UK. The poor UK is cooked.
On your, what are you carrying? That's so scary. You need to kill your child. You need to kill your little William. Jealous much? He's making fun of me because I don't have a mom. I'm reporting you. Look, it's kind of sad.
Not the mom joke. Not the mom joke. Well, here we heard it. This one's
Had to just be here though. This guy's got no one to play Connect 4 with. That's how dead this game is. He can't even play Connect 4.
So basically, the Diana person was mocking it. Like, she was like basically sharing stereotypes of which is disgusting. That's why. And like she.
I can hear myself on their end. And all this.
This man is just weird. People who play Roblox are not okay in the first place. That appears to be the case. That is not wrong. I think like all the people that play Roblox are secretly just deranged psychopaths. They just try to get you to play the game so you join their cult. That's crazy.
PR, you know, with all this stuff we've been talking about for weeks now, all of it has gotten so bad that you cannot chat in Roblox if you live in the Middle East. It is not an option anymore. I Show Speed just met the Rizzler for the first time ever, and
not the Rizzler. Apparently, the Rizzler also talked about Charlie Kirk. The more you know. I don't know why, but he did. It's so weird.
He was so nervous that he was struggling to speak. This is related. This is important stuff, guys. Oh man, they're stuffing noobs in lockers now. Poor thing. Don't worry, buddy. I got you out of there. You don't gotta hide from these bullies anymore. They're all getting banned. Oh. Uh-oh, Roblox.
Average school experience. Well, for Americans, I guess. We don't have lockers. The more you know, we don't have lockers. We don't.
You missed this spot. You forgot to ask them to delete this. And guys, if you're wondering about the background change, mind your own business. This is my private space to broadcast to millions of people, okay? This is my me thing. No, this is a work in progress. I think this is the first video I'm posting with this as my background. Just don't worry about it for now. Can you see me? Can you see me over here? I can't take it! Ah! Ah! I don't know. It's fake, guys. Whoops. Roblox, if you don't, let me figure out a cause to protest for. Whoop.
Is bro okay? I genuinely question that. It doesn't feel like bro is okay. At all.
This happened. Alex Neutron, if you don't take my poster out of your game, this off with my head. This will be used to cut off my head, and it'll be your fault. Off with your head. Off with your head. New Roblox rule. Do not speak ill of the Russian government. Roblox recently took down nuclear power plant in Chernobyl, night of the disaster, after the Russian government.
The Russian government is even going after. That is this. Yeah, I've seen it. How often do you want to post it, dear? Yes. That is funny. Okay. Well, the Russians aren't particularly happy with this one. Nothing big changed. I know it's too much to ask, but I wish UK would learn from Nepal. White people have been castrated politically. We are not doing anything.
Considered banning the platform for this. If you make a game based off a historic event, well, I guess some things like 9/11 you probably shouldn't do, but this is a good point too. Thank you, Roblox. It sets a very good precedent listening to the Russian government and taking orders from them. Anyways, guys, that was my Meep City gameplay commentary video. I am one of the only people on this game right now, and that's not a good thing. I should leave.
What is... Bro is interesting. He's not okay. Look at his ears. He is always hearing. Even hear the dead. Massive ears. And he died.
So, you know, I can see some of our community naming experiences on Roblox and just say, take it down, take it down, take it down. I'd say examples could be Meep City, for example.
Shut it down. Shut Roblox down. Anyways, I think Flamingo is weird. That's all I can say. My man is weird. It is what it is. Like, comment, and subscribe. It looks like he broke a 2000 Air Grandma house. Accurate. Accurate. What the heck is that?
Sir? Is this out of your seat? Is this getting out of your seat?
is coming on! Sir, you see it? See? Sir, you see this little... No, wait. Shit!
That's so mean, bro. That is so mean. That is so mean, dude. That is crazy. That's so mean. That is mean. That is so mean. That is so mean. He didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve this. Poor guy. Fun fact. When I was once in the ride with my brother is significantly bigger than I am. So essentially I was just sitting in there without any way to like be put. Like I was just sit there loosely. Basically. The more you know. What is that?
I'm in
Flamingo's very weird tweets. Like this type of pranks, that's hilarious. What the fuck? Let's look at this.
the woods right now. I'm so tempted to poop. It's so peaceful out here.
He is like deer. Is that your father?
Maybe not all crime is bad.
Is that your father?
When the TikTok is so cool.
Love beans. I can't stop thinking about her. I wanna start buying people's teeth. P.O. box, but you send me your family's teeth. I spit on my camera and forgot to wipe it. If you noticed the camera quality being weird, lol. Pinball pregnant.
Yeah. How dare a younger brother be taller than the older? No, my older brother. My older brother is more massive. Fat. That man is fat. Bitch, that is deer. That is deer.
New weapon. Siren head twerking. Just had to drown a spider with my pee in the toilet. Vomit pouch.
To be fair, I do that too. If there was a spider in my toilet, yeah, I do that too. I don't care. I can understand this one. I can understand this one.
My pee literally smells so bad. RN, you were buying the 10-year-old? Do you think rat?
in what is the context of this one? What is the context of this one? What is the context of this one? There's no context that can fix this. There's no context that can fix this. What is the context of this one? What do you mean, are you buying a 10-year-old? Yes. For my badly made t-shirts made by child labor. Anything on the toilet is aiming practice. True.
Buying the 10-year-old? Do you think Ratatouille having human-like intelligence means I can't squeeze him to death in my hand like dough, or is he stronger than normal?
Human, like, intelligence does not mean durability, usually.
I could draw it with my pee and it would be better than that.
Bro, what the heck?
Who wanna draw this?
What the fuck had I just witnessed? What the heck did I just witness? I don't know what I witnessed, but it was interesting. These tweets are hilarious. Wow, this tweet game is strong. More weirder than some people I know. Not as strong as Tectone's tweet game recently, though. Okay. I guess I have no other choice but to add that ginormous video, so we'll watch it so that man is stopping. Also, these VTubers are cheering for Charlie Kirk's death, though I won't be reacting to that on stream. It's just too large. It's an hour and 40 minutes. I will do that off screen and cut it out a little bit and like edit it in a way where I like it. Yeah, I won't be watching all of that now. I need to do Joe's video. That man is, before that man is crying his little tears. Pause, dear. I'm engaged. I have a fiance. Pause. 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 We'll quickly add that video. I don't think I will do it immediately. I need to do that false horse game video as well. It just doesn't even load. What the heck? Come on, open. Hour and 17 minutes on something that I have no idea of. Okay, well. You know what? We'll do that horse game one.
All right.
And then we'll do the Long Joe one. But we need to look at this. We need to look at this. The horses. The horsies. This Uma Musume knockoff is awful by Pyrex. I am curious. I've seen a few clips of it. We'll see. We'll see. Probably Chinese knockoff. It even this looks AI generated, by the way, so it's probably horrible. Probably really horrible.
All right, I have no clue what this game is about, but apparently people have been playing it, so we're gonna like play this game.
Winning Derby. Oh nah, dude.
Winning Derby. Allow winning Derby to why? No, I'm good. Oh. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay, so I guess this is the Uma Musume knockoff that people have been playing. I've seen people.
I think all of these pictures must be AI generated, I think. They look at least like that. Especially since they're all in different style. This one is in a different style. This one is in a different style. This one is in a different style. This one as well. This one as well. Lazy fucks.
We'll play this, and I wanted to try it out myself. This looks like what you'd expect from a knockoff game. So we're gonna be playing in English. Oh my god, what is this menu? Why is it like falling off of my screen? Okay,
Wait a minute, huh? Pause. That looks like here you have to insert... Like here, you have to insert a photo of yourself. Wow. That's hilarious.
my name Pyrex. Dude, it gave me a UI. Yo, it's voice acted? In this world, the owners and their avatar.
It is voice acted? Wow. 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 Okay, that's surprising. That's surprising. I should play this.
Are Winby chase glory and fame by racing in thrilling competitions. Initiated by the Winby Association, the aim is to infuse the souls of legendary racehorses into female avatars? This is the What? Yo, it's my auto.
I mean, the premise is actually not that bad. Could be worse. They could literally just copy, like, they thought about a backstory at least, right? To be fair.
Top Gun. Congratulations. You're now officially an owner. To help get you started, here are 10 premium recruit tickets to use. Or use these recruit tickets to recruit outstanding Winby and start your exciting racing journey with them. I love how this, oh my god, this is a terrible UI. Big sale. What is so this is obviously all AI generated, right? Like I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, this is AI generated. You're not going crazy. This is horrible. I should play it. as it looks, I should.
AI. Yeah, I'm not going crazy here. This is the first step to becoming an owner. I hope I can... Okay, it's like tweaking. Oh, okay. So okay. This is Arknight. Okay. Hot King Prawn. Okay, so we got Roaring Lion and Hot King Prawn. And we also got Stay With Me.
Everything else is just bad. This is ass. This is hella ass. Wow, is this ass. I've seen you could at least make a better knockoff. They're all AI generated. And some of them don't even have any, like, pictures.
Still in love, surely. We got carrots and then 2 other things. Hello there. I can't read. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. Amazing tutorial. Okay, training. Okay, I have to just let it type or I can't read it. At the training ground, we can do various exercises to improve speed, stamina, jump, force, and dexterity. Alright, so speed, stamina, what is power? Is jump power? Focus is wit, dexterity is guts? So where should we start? Let me teach you the basics of training. Please follow me. What the fuck is this? Master, this is our training board. It's made up of a grid by...
Master! Hey, is there a Uma that will call me that eventually? Please. Otherwise, this might have already the upper hand. I'm just kidding. Man, this is ass.
4x4, with each slot representing an attribute. These attributes include speed, stamina, jumps, force, and dexterity. So how do we train? When you press a training button, a random slot will be revealed. If the revealed slot shows a speed attribute, then my speed will be improved? Whoa! This time we revealed the speed slot and my speed... This is so dumb. Aha, you can lock the desired slot so they won't change when you refresh. Oh my god. You can literally target one element? We can create a training plan based on the race we're about to enter. Consists of 10 training sessions. During growth period after a race, attributes values will not decrease. And the growth period with each race will... Okay.
This is needlessly. At least they came up with their own kind of concept for training, right? At least that. At least that.
This is so weird. Do people actually play this game? We're racing, I guess. There's an actual story mode. We got 210 speed. Our stamina's dead. We have 191 power, 49 guts, 66. We're dumb, but we're fast. All right. 1,000 meters. What is this? A sprint? Are these just like normal normal sprites? There's a strategy button. I can't even click on it. So I can't explore on my own. Okay. Yo, it looks like. Oh my god. What does the binoculars do?
They eat. This is just normal ass sprites. This is just normal ass sprites. It just is.
This is actually kind of cool. Okay, I guess we're just winning. They couldn't even make an AI-generated image for the other horses down here, bro. They're just, like, anonymous. Oh my god, wait, we're getting caught. Wait, we don't have the stamina. Oh my god. Did we just lose our debut? Oh my god, we just lost our debut race. We just got passed up by El Condor Pasa clones. Our hard work has paid off? Oh god, we're doing this again. All right, can I get my stamina? Oh god, no, I gotta click back. What am I doing? Basic flow of the game. Where should I start? Participate in races. Am I not in like a campaign mode?
This is just horrible, bro. This is horrible. What a horrible clone. That is horrible. China, you must step up your game if you want to compete with Uma Musume.
Did they just boot me? I don't care about a photo function, though. Won't decrease values. Attributes will decrease after each race. What about other aspects? There's a leaderboard? Okay, can I just choose stat? Where is it telling me to click? The whole thing about, like, it just pulsing and not highlighting is really... I can change your name. I feel like this is the appropriate name for this. I love AI slop.
They at least did think about being able to name your own horse. So, hey, credits for that.
Can we race something that's not a sprint? We're gonna die. Wait, we shouldn't be dying on a sprint. What? Why are we dying on sprints? Okay, maybe we actually win this one. Wait, where are we? We're this one, right? It's so bad, I can't even tell. Oh, wait, that's us. Wait, is that... Wait, which one is us? Come on, AI slop. Come on, AI slop, you have to win. Oh, wait, they're actually catching up. Wait. Oh my god, no, AI slop. AI slop, you need to win. We're gonna get passed again. Oh my god. Wait, number 7. Stay away! Stay away! No. No, we win these. Why am I invested in this, actually? Why am I actually invested? Oh my god. The photo finish.
I'm questioning too why you are. I'm questioning too. Why are you excited? Why are you? This game is holy ass.
Bro, I don't understand anything that's happening in this game right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're racing, bro. Listen, AI slop has to be a winning racehorse. It looks so bad. Why are we all the way in the back? What happened? Oh my god, wait. Breakthrough? You're blocked, though. There's no shot you break through this. What?
She just walked around. Uma must be like straight through there. This one is just like, yep. I'm just walking around.
We were in dead last. Dude, look at the goal bar. We were in dead last. Came around to the front. That is crazy. Oh, wait, this is actually our career mode. Wait, these are G3s? Are these real races? Winby Sprint Trophy, Chinese New Year's Cup, Queen Diamond Jubilee, Golden... Where's the G2s? Shatim Vase, I feel like these might be real races, but... Whoa. There's a store in this game? Oh, no.
What did you expect, bro? It's got to be making money somehow, so of course it has a store. And people spent money on this, by the way.
Wait, what? 10,000? Bro, okay, honestly, though, yo, Uma Musume, Psy Games, make a bundle like this. What are these for? Can I... Okay, I can't. ATM. is crazy. Did people actually buy this crap? Ranking and dude, is there an actual leaderboard on this game? There's an actual leaderboard. Wait, champion? I'm rank 59? Wait, there is no way. There is an actual leaderboard.
There's a leaderboard. Haru, it's not Uma. No, it's not Uma. It's not Uma Musume. It's Winning Derby is it called? It's a knockoff. That's hilarious.
Board in this game. Wait. World ranking? There is no... There is somebody in Japan that has done over 20, almost 30,000 races on this AI horse game. He has 11,000... Can I click on this profile? Can I look at this person? This is insanity. There's no way. Is there like a reward system for this? Wait, there's somebody above him. Wait, is this their character? 340... Dude, who is wailing in this game? Yo, just play Uma Musume. What are you doing? Oh my god. So this guy is what, global? Does this mean global? This is like, they're gonna blow me up in the comments. Yo, is this Hong Kong? Don't blow me up, please. Oh, dude, why are we playing this game, dude? Just play Uma Musume. It's such a better game. What is the limited recruitment? Can I wish on this? How do you get these? Can I still pull? You have to buy. Oh, that's crazy. It's only via the shop? That is insane. That's actually crazy.
There's probably a way to get this. Does this game have the breeding feature? No, there's no breeding feature in either of these. It has the AI feature.
Is it the same with the recruitment here? Wait, can I convert? Okay, at least this one you can convert. So you can grind for this one, but what's in the limited one? Can I look at the horses? Hello, can I... Lord Kanaloa. You know what's fucking crazy? This is a real horse. Like, I'm not even kidding you. This is a real racehorse. Arknights. All right, did I get anything here? Gran Algeria.
This is so dumb, bro.
Sure. Oh, that's awesome. It's just a giant cash grab. Yo, that's so cool. I'm so happy, bro. Yo, we should at least finish the derby, right? Where's AI Slop? All right. Where are we? Why are we in Narnia again? I don't understand. Oh my god, wait. What? Oh, you're blocked. Whoa. She, like, sprinted through. What was that? I'm assuming that it's just not saving these settings. But I'm also assuming that, you know, Oh, wait, no, it is. It's down here.
I think bro's just placing it. I think... Didn't he just change the strategy? So he's now in the back?
Here. I didn't even realize that. Wow.
It froze! No.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Free me. Please free me. Get me out. Where are we? Are we like... Why are we literally in Narnia? Why are we in Narnia and then we speed up at the end just to get like last... Dude, oh my god. Quite a video game. Quite a game. Quite a video game. So yeah, if you guys want to see me actually suffer and play through all this, get this video to 2.5k likes, and I'll have to complete the story mode. And I'm really gonna love that. This is terrible.
This is really terrible. This is hella ass. This is more than just ass. This is horrible ass.
This is terrible. Let me know in the comment section down below if you play this game as well, unironically, or if you tried this game out. I am sticking to Uma Musume. I'm gonna probably just close this.
Makes sense. We will stick to Uma Musume. Like, there's no way. There's somebody having 30,000 races on this.
It's never open again unless that like goal is met. But yeah, I wanted to try something a little different for today. And just, yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you want to see more content slop like this, let me know. It's a nice little break from doing all that research for Uma Musume projects. But I'm gonna close this and go play Uma.
Slop for the piggies! Basically. Yeah, that was interesting. I didn't expect that. Also, well, Pyrex, I'm helping you reach that goal, homie. I'm helping you reach that goal. Anyways, guys, hope you enjoyed this one. Like, comment, and subscribe. Me with a friend. We'll be back in an hour or so. Enjoy. Take care, cricket. Okay, let's do Joe's video. This will probably be the last one of today, though, Lynn. Because of sheer size. Let's see. Also, because of sheer size, and if I run it at 1.25 times or so, it's gonna run at eternity. Alright, first of all, water. I need water. Okay. Wait, I was joking. You said you wanted to have it. You said you wanted to have it. Suddenly not. Can you decide, man? I was joking. Then say that it was a joke, child. Good. That means I'm freed of this. Good. Then say that. Anyways, we'll look at this.
Massive day for.
Then say that, dude. Though I'm keeping that in here. Now I'm curious, so I'll probably have that as like in the background running. Anyways. Funny creature. That's not funny. Why are you laughing? We'll keep that as a background that running and listen to it when I work on something easy. The Pokimane situation is pathetic by WestJet. I got no idea. More news for the unemployed. I don't know what's going on. Also, why is there unemployed and then an arrow, but it's towards her tits? Anyways, that she doesn't have. Let's just go. Let's just go. I'm evil, but I'm not a monster. I said it before. You are evil and a monster.
For the unemployed, Pokimane just got bullied on the internet. My brother got married, but where's the
brother? Where's the brother? Where is the brother?
Brother? So where are the pictures of your brother getting married? My brother got married and it's
My brother got married. It's a ass pic. And I can see her ass. I can see her ass through this, by the way. My brother got married and I'm showing ass. Booty for the sim piggies! I could just see her ass. I can see her skin. Like, right here. She's surprised she doesn't have an OF. I'm surprised too. That she's not milking that. She could make millions. Bajillions.
I got no issue with Pokimane, but 200,000 likes.
I do too. I do too. She's a hypocrite, and I don't like hypocrites. When she goes to eat the rich! Oh, but not me. I'm not that rich. I'm just rich.
This is crazy. And like the bullying didn't stop there. People were getting relentless. It's my sister's birthday. You know, that's kind of how her post came off. You know, it's all about her. Like people kind of called her a narcissist. And, you know, she had a rebuttal. Nihao, I can't believe how many people are upset that these photos are of me and not my brother, LMAO. 1, I don't post photos of my family online. 2, y'all will literally take any chance to call someone a narcissist. 3, yes, I do look good from the back, lol. Y'all will literally take any chance to call someone a narcissist, followed by, yes, I do look good from the back.
The poke X-ray vision. It's not X-ray. You can just tell because of the different shade.
Some of y'all don't have a shred of confidence, and sadly it shows. Complimenting oneself is not narcissism. You know what? I sort of agree with her on that standalone statement, but you gotta realize this is your brother's wedding, and I think that's the issue. It's not the complimenting yourself people have a problem.
Like, it's your brother's wedding, but you make it about yourself. That's not narcissist, though. I wouldn't say that, right? We can't call everything narcissist, right? Every woman calls her ex-boyfriend a narcissist. The world only consists of like 3% of narcissists. Or something like that. I don't know. It's a pretty low number, though.
With. You made his wedding about you, yes, and that part. Like, this is so cringe. Her excuse also kind of sucks, because you could just censor people after, like Dan TDM does with his kids, because he doesn't want the internet to, you know, see them. Is her dress white and gold or blue and black?
Hey, disconnected.
Low-key, Pokimane's pushing 40, and she's crashing out. This dude literally got 40.
Is Tecton actually 40? I mean, just post them with hidden face. True and real. Is Tectone actually 40? Nah, Tectone isn't 40. Yeah, bro is 31. I was like, wait a minute.
42 likes. She's like, I don't post my family on social media. I hope this helps. Instead of starting a family and getting a real job, she's out here getting mad at 15-year-old Bangladeshi kids. There's nothing scarier in life than getting a real job, so I got something for you. Grab your phone right now, scan this QR code, and go on to Free Cash, where you can make some coin while doing mobile games. You got Raid Shadow Legends.
Sorry, I don't trust these ones. If there's money coming for free, that means, yeah. That means usually that there's a scam behind it. We're not doing this. 40, not 50? Take down poor bald man.
Oh, this is literally on her Instagram, by the way. Why woman gotta lie? And it's actually just her brother.
I'm quitting. She really just made a picture telling people about her brother getting married, while the actual photos on Instagram. She really just made this to post as
Getting married. You know, this drama was easily avoidable. You know, just don't go on Twitter, or even better, just add that photo to the collage. Might as well, if you already posted it.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
But also, this story isn't that deep and doesn't really necessarily warrant that kind of attention. And I think Pokimane just, you know, gets the short end of the stick a lot of the times because of her, you know, past actions or whatever.
the wave of Sims is just crazy. 111k likes. I mean, it's a picture of ass. Who am I kidding?
From being one of the most beloved streamers in the world to getting ridiculed online for her absurd takes.
And we hate the rich.
Pokimane's arrogant downfall didn't happen overnight.
Guy hit the nail on top of the head. She does come off as arrogant, and you know, people don't like that. Anyway, I looked at her Instagram, and like, she literally did the thing I mentioned earlier, like the censorship thing. Maybe no money type shit. Photographing something you want to show everyone. Object. Males, female.
That's so true, though. That is so true, though. Wrong, though. It's not the face. There needs to be booty. There needs to be booty. That's usually what they do, right? They take pictures from their workout or videos from their workout, right? And then they just like put their ass more into focus than the actual workout. You get the idea. Some women, in fact, do that.
There's two objects in the screen.
Man.
Let's sidetrack a bit. The red pill stuff died. Like, I feel like all of Andrew Tate's fans that are left are like Indian villagers. The West has fallen. The only solution is to join Islam. And obviously, I'm not hating on my Muslim homies or nothing. It's just a really strange phenomenon. Since we're on this topic, I actually found something interesting about Pokimane. So Valkyrie here is a co-owner of Evo, which is a fighting game tournament, which recently got sold to Saudi Arabia.
And we hate the rich.
Like, how does it... You call yourself a leftist and progressive or whatever, and you partner with Saudi Arabia.
That does not make sense. That does not make sense. That does not make sense. Straight up. That does not make sense. That does not make sense. You can't... Nah. Indian strays again? It is what it is.
Arabia, you know, make it make sense.
So if you're watching this in Saudi Arabia...
I'd gladly take a Saudi sponsor and nobody would bat an eye. Pokimane's company she co-owns buys Evo, sells it to the Saudis. LGBTQ and themes will probably get banned. This is probably the most diabolical thing she's had her hand in, unlike some other...
Oh, diabolical, you say? I've used that before, Pegasus! That was my word before he constantly spammed it. My word! He stole it from me. He plagiarized.
Times. Pokimane's a good guy. But then I did even more research, and turns out she sold those shares a while ago and isn't really affiliated with the company either.
I was able to sell all of the, I guess, like sweat equity that I got from co-founding the company and all the work that I'd done with them and everything that was vested up until then. And to actually see a pretty substantial payout from something that you co-founded.
Take it with a grain of salt. The digital robot says she's still connected to this, but, you know, it could differ. The comments were the funniest thing, though. Probably gonna start watching it now. W for Pokimane. Nice try, Pokimane. Even with this giant W, I still don't like your content. Based. So dumb. Anyway, Pokimane even made drama.
Drama alert. Yeah, the Muslim hate here in the West has kind of taken off, not gonna lie. With the LGBTQ hate as well. But I feel like people hate LGBTQ more than they hate Muslims. So this is still a W. Sweat. You mean bath water? Calm down. Bath water. Isn't that more like a Belle Delphine thing?
Alert narcissist. We had a very like mixed bag of comments on this one. Like on the tier list of all of Pokimane's controversies, this is definitely like near the bottom, and honestly I feel like it's blown out of the water a bit, you know? Then again, Twitter is Twitter, and most of the people on that platform are, you know, friendless people that are channeling their anger onto others because they can't squat 200 pounds parallel or something. I made the mistake of searching Pokimane on Reddit, and literally the first thing by relevance past week is a photo of her feet. Kinda...
That's horrible. These fuckers, I feel like a lot of these, not all of them, but a lot of these female streamers female streamers are just successful because they look good. I'm sorry. Not all of them. There's genuinely hardworking women out there and dudes and everything. But man, some of these chicks are like, you post ass, you get 100k likes. You get me? I can't do that. Nobody wants to see my hairy ass. We should all love each other unless you're French. Nah. Not Muslims. They want me dead too. Not happening. And the French. And the UK.
Understand why she's crashing out at people with 40 followers. My brother got married.
That's accurate. That's accurate.
Brother got married.
What did the French do? Be French. It's a two-sided problem. If men didn't go into female streamers, they wouldn't become popular for their looks. Very true. I'm not denying that. It's not denying that. There's a market problem and a consumer problem.
Okay, dude. Her photo isn't even that sexual in nature, which is why like all this stuff coming out of this is so funny. Is
the brother in the room with us right now?
The brother in the room with us right now. Where is the brother? I bet you walked down the aisle as well. Attention whore.
These comments of these replies are vile. Bro. I would believe that though. I would believe that though. I just don't like her. I just have such a disdain for this woman.
So it's your brother's wedding and you only post pictures of yourself? My son's birth. Anyway, that's enough of that. That kills me every time, I swear to God. Apparently, Pokimane was actually voted for Streamer of the Decade as well.
What? How? Even XQC at #1? What? Oh, I don't know what this dude is. I don't know. But XQC and Pokimane? You could make more of an argument for XQC, sure, but Pokimane? These two make no sense. What about Kaisena? What about Kaiso? Are these people blind? XQC is number 1 and Pokimane is number 3. Again, I don't know who this dude is. I've never heard of him. That doesn't matter. Maybe he deserves it, maybe not. But these two don't belong here. Especially her, but he as well. The fuck?
You know, 3rd place, and you know, people didn't like that. Asmongold went crazy on that one.
Oh boy, Asmon. This is so accurate, though. This is so accurate, though. Though it would be 2 of these, but hey, this is still accurate.
This is like misogyny or something. And let's be honest, Pokimane is a narcissist, and her responses sort of prove that, no? To be a streamer, being a narcissist is sort of like part of the job. Like, you know, you're making a video, and you're like kind of like expecting people to care about what you have to say. Like, in a way, I'm a narcissist, you know what I'm saying? And I'm also a real-as hood. Number 9 large. Breaking.
Iron Mouse, where the F is Iron Mouse? Have you forgotten? VTubers don't count as women. This isn't me saying this is Twitch themselves. They don't count. That's why they always make tier lists, right? They always make like these lists, right, of like most successful female streamers, and one is just VTubers then, and the other one is then just like flesh people. Female anime girls aren't women.
News, we actually managed to get a special guest onto this godforsaken channel. All right, now we got somebody close to Pokimane in age. Tectone, what do you think?
Techie. Hello.
Pokimane's 40? But yeah, I saw that shit where she went to her brother's wedding and decided to post ass pics. I can't imagine being at my brother's wedding and say, hey, this one's for the Gooners. Like, what are you doing, bro?
So, Tectone, let me tell you something.
That woman is also hitting 30. These people are all old fucks.
So on Twitter, she actually posted just herself, but on Instagram, she posted her brother, like at his wife or whatever. They were like censored. So what do you think of that?
Damn, that's inexcusable, man. That's horrific. She ain't beating the Gooner allegations at all.
And this is a wise 40-year-old guy talking, so, you know, I trust his judgment.
Make sure to make a joke about me wearing my my Klansman outfit.
I don't think we're joking anymore.
No matter.
The hood. The K's. Flesh people, is that what you call us, Poker? Technically, it's just profiled with names and text, right? There's not even any flesh.
How much Pokimane tries to move forward, the past always catches up. Because every time Pokimane tries to be relatable, she can't hide her true personality.
People are painting.
The only time I liked her is when she was whispering and doing ASMR. It's the only time. Pokey ASMR. After that, after the ASMR arc, she just fell off.
Pokimane to be some kind of like evil villain Doofenshmirtz Scooby-Doo, but like I just don't think she's, you know, like kind of like built for this. Who cares if some random calls you a narcissist on the internet? Like, you replying to that sort of like proves their point in a way, no?
Pokimane said, my brother got married. Congratulations. To Pokimane's brother. My brother got married. Here's my ass.
The problem that I have to agree with Sneeko is crazy.
No, I'm exaggerating. It's a nice dress. She looks great. I don't know if she's rage baiting on purpose because she knows by captioning this, everyone's going to be like, hey, where the f is your brother? Your brother got married. Why are we looking at your ass?
You know, you can call Pokimane all you want, but she is a good businesswoman, and maybe she is just like 500 IQ doing this because she knows exactly how Twitter works. Psych.
So you're essentially just saying rent was due. That's pretty much it. Rent was due, so she posted ass. That's pretty much it. To be fair, I'm not particularly surprised. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I still don't know how you could reach 100k likes for that one. But hey, Gooners must goon. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shit, he's getting conscious. Pull the plug. I'm giving you a butt plug. Just you, straight up the booty hole. You're gonna not be happy about this. You're gonna be not be happy about this. Chat, I'm taking a quick break. I need a piss break. I'll be right back. Don't gooner gump. Don't destroy the chat. Don't just blow up the stream. I have returned. Okay, I didn't man the gorillas. I didn't man to take that B word, of course, 1.5 times. Nah, now you're cooked. I will not be putting that on because I would go overtime. And today I don't want to go overtime. Even in 1.5 times speed, I'd go overtime. I can do it tomorrow. If you really wanted. But not today. Too late now. Too late now. Too late. And you're still getting the plug. Hi Bryson, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. New song just dropped by Kotobra. It's called, okay, let's look at that. Already added it. Already added it. That can't be good. That can't be good. Okay. But why do you know these songs? We'll do Sunday, yeah. Why do you know these songs? What do you know? What do you know that I don't know? Because these songs are just recent. Are you making these songs by any chance?
1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. And me and Sue, bro, got the smoke like a barbecue. Cases lined up cause we ain't sparing none of you. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. And me and Sue, bro, got the smoke like a barbecue. Cases lined up cause we ain't sparing none of you. Innovation talk gotta be a
I'm the plug. Hey, I'm the plug for Quatobra music. Yeah, I am. That was okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, it's starting to make sense.
A waste of time. We suffocating every studio, join the line. We won't give them no chance to make a move. They got a game, that's money they're about to lose. We put that on the D and the K. We smash the genre, the new way we earn our pay. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. And me and Sue, bro, got the smoke like a barbecue. Cases lined up cause we ain't sparing none of you. If a game got a ball, it better be in a sport. Otherwise, we gon' have to see you in court. Our lawyers ready and they staying with that paper. New studios going ghost like a vapor. Check the records, we've been here for a minute. If you talking monsters, just know we digging in it. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. And Sue, bro, got the smoke like a barbecue. Cases lined up cause we ain't sparing none of you. Even though we never started this, money still talks. We so serious, we do business like smallpox. It's too late to call Atlas, the pattern's clear. They approve it really fast, I wonder what they fear. Big N Corp, no reviews, it's all fake news. If an indie reach 25 mil, we gon' blow a fuse. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. 1Ks, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4. We suing everybody till they don't want more. And then Sue, bro, got the smoke like a barbecue. Cases lined up cause we ain't sparing none of you.
I like this one. This one was catchy. I like this one. The hooks are catchy. Yeah, they're catchy. This one. I like this one. I like this one. This one's nice. Not something I would hear on repeat, but that's nice. That one's nice. That one wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That's better than the others. I like this one. Not bad. Not bad. And it's true. Hey, still better than there now. Fun fact, if you didn't know, they acquired a new patent. Basically, Pokemon is technically not the only one who can make games where you can summon creatures and let them battle other creatures. If you didn't know that, now you do. These fuckers are getting more scummy by the day. Not gonna lie. Weird odd behavior. This would be like Nintendo now acquiring the patent for first-person shooters. It'd be like, yeah, I can now only make Metroid and nobody else can use first person. It is horrible what this company has been doing recently. Like, really, really bad. Okay, what do I want to look at? Hey, you know what? Since we occasionally talk about dating, let's hear.
So at this...
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's see. Let's see what the Chinese dating market is like. The Chinese dating market is cooked by Jigao. I think. Maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong. We'll jump in. I mean, the Western market is cooked. Let's see how cooked the Chinese one is. Can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. Come on, can't be that bad. It's probably really bad. It's probably worse. Worse than here.
So at this point, there's no doubt that the dating market in China has skyrocketed to...
Dating market. Single people 1 in 5 on track to be 1 in 4. Okay.
I don't know how many levels of difficult there is, but it's pretty high up there. So not only has the number of single men drastically increased, but the amount of people who are now actively leaving the dating scene is on the rise as well. And I kind of respect that, you know? That you can always
That's happening here too though. Interesting. This happening here too. Like there are lots of these dating events and women are making like videos of these, right? Here in the West. Why? Well, in the entirety of the West. Mostly US, but I have seen German ones too, where like there are these dating events, but it's just full of women and there's like maybe like 1 or 2 dudes. Like there's like 4 women, and for those 4 women, there's like 1 dude. That type of thing. It's crazy.
Just leave. That's always an option. Now, this has led to an interesting moment where we actually get to see the effects of voluntary and involuntary celibacy affecting the wider economy. God, what a sentence. Okay, for example, because less and less couples are getting married each year, we see a decline in the maternity industry, which checks out. And whilst the media tries not to explicitly make the following connections, we know that more and more people becoming single has got to be the reason.
More single, more lonely. Dog. Well, cat also.
Or at least a contributing factor towards why the pet industry is now slowly rising to a major part of China's economy. And pretty much at this point, everybody knows that the dating scene has hit rock bottom. But when it comes to actually facing the issue together, the relevant stakeholders at hand, which is pretty much every single participant within the dating market, are not necessarily uniting their method of approach to tackle the topic of discussion. And this of course includes the percentage of the couples population.
Studies indicate that a significant portion of married Chinese, specifically 26%, reported experiencing sexual infidelity. 26% reported cheating? Oh yeah, China's cooked. Rip Bozo. God damn, bro. That means one in 4 people is cheating when they're married. 1 in 4. 1 in 4. Wow.
Population who I know for a fact are dying to get a piece of this pie, which is actually none of my business, by the way, but y'all are scat. Unless it's consensual. Regardless, the point of
fuck polygamy.
This rambling here is supposed to tell you that both dating market participants and wider Chinese society continue to hold the opinion that the problem should be addressed. But not everybody takes the same approach in how they participate.
Number of single men per 100 single women in China. Rural areas? Nyong. Urban areas? Nyong. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Wait, that means we have like a lot of them in rural areas and not that many in urban areas? Well, then get the men from here to here. Well, you gotta have something. Or am I misunderstanding the statistic?
But not everybody takes the same approach in how they participate within the dating market. As the old saying goes, all paths lead to Rome, but not everybody takes the same path. The second part is not the old saying, it's the first part, but like you get what I'm trying to... Traditionalists, for example, often made up by a slightly more mature audience.
Blind date introduced by elders. Suits in urban area. Don't respect you. Mature. How many years older than you? Traditionalists, okay.
Believes the solution towards fixing the dating market and the singleness epidemic is to repatch the arranged marriage meter because it's one of the only services that exists where you get full transparency on what you're supposedly getting into. But the downside towards this method of approach is that you get very little say on who your partner is actually going to be. Personally, I think that's a little counterintuitive because in the scenario where you rush into a relationship where you haven't spent enough time and effort to get to know each other to the full extent, there are of course other issues as well that can rise, for example, like having a lack of trust within the relationship because you didn't spend enough time building it in the first place. And I swear to God, this is an actual complaint I've seen before. It's the fact that the agency or the bro...
True. The question is... I think this could work, but it would just be a band-aid. And again, 26% of relationships are due to infidelity. There's a good chance a good portion of those are because of arranged marriages, because I do think that arranged marriages are probably still a thing in China. So, yeah, this would just be a band-aid, but it wouldn't solve the problem.
Offers no customer support hotline for when the relationship doesn't work out post-purchase. Fair enough. I mean, if you're gonna make it a service, at least make it comprehensive. Idealists, on the other hand, are made up by a slightly more innocent and younger generation, and believe the solution to fixing the problem is, of course, reviving authentic connections. This basically just means more people need to take the initiative in putting themselves in environments where it can happen naturally. Because
yeah, but for that, you need time to put yourself in places naturally. And that could be rough to get. I mean, even here in the West, that's already a problem, right? Because we don't have third spaces. I don't know how it looks in China. How many third spaces there are, or if there are even enough. I don't know. You'd have to look at that. But yeah, you need time to do that as well. And I'm assuming that Chinese people are quite busy, I'd say. That's just an assumption.
Honestly, it's actually pretty important to have the idea that fundamentally, love should happen when it's at the right moment, and romance should feel spontaneous and not forced. And whilst this is a great solution on paper, the method here adopts the assumption that everybody has great social skills and hobbies worth talking about, and has the mental and social capability of striking up an interesting conversation with a stranger in a public space. Now, here
I don't. I can go to a party, sit in a corner until like 2 a.m. from like, can sit in a corner from like 10 p.m. to like 2 a.m. in the morning and have no issue. And have not talked to a single person. Yeah, true. This isn't particularly working.
There's an interesting and extremely niche report conducted by Seoul and the University of Shanghai. It was a collaborative approach that found the amount of people that are finding it easy to socialize with one another is slowly decreasing with each new generation, even when asked about how they feel doing it in their favorite hobby circles. Now take what you will out of that information, but you gotta remember one thing. All they did was just ask 3,000 people of their current user base, so maybe take it with a grain of salt. Now somewhere between the middle, we have more and more people adopting the realist build. Believe that love is possible only through dedication and hard work towards self-improvement. Now they don't make the mistake in idealizing romance, because love is part emotions and part logistics, and as long as you put in the work, you will get your reward proportionally in return to what you have to offer. In theory. In fact, I dare say some people watching right now would agree to this idea and would hold their ground and stand firm in subscribing to this idea. Well, that's until you hear about this story. Meet Li Hua, a 25-year-old top 50 global university graduate with a stable job and income and ownership of property and car in the city of Jinan. Now, he was surprisingly having a little bit of difficulty finding a suitable partner despite being on already 10 to 20 dates. And the counter-argument to cases like Li's, which naturally presents itself in the eyes of the realists, is that there's always a magic number to your problem, because the nature of statistics tells us, supposedly, that the easiest way to increase the likelihood of something happening is to rinse and repeat within your realms of possibilities until it happens. But my carefully curated counter-argument to that is, of course, Li Hua's story happened 11 years ago. He's still single. Now,
oh, wait, what?
11 years ago. He's still.
He went on 124 blind dates in 8 years. Man, oh shit. First of all, that's hella expensive. Second of all, what? How? And I was complaining of the 24. I was complaining of after a fraction of this and a lot of talking stages. The fuck?
Single. Now, I actually wasn't going to include the full story, but upon reading his full experience, I'm not joking when I say this is possibly the biggest L I've ever seen in my 25 years of life. Okay, so Li actually went on his very first blind date back in 2014, arranged by his family through a matchmaking service. Now, this is how he documents the interaction, okay? He still remembers that first girl clearly. In his words, she was stunning, like influencer level beauty, and that's without filters, just naturally gorgeous. Now, the girl was actually a student counselor at the University of Jinan, which is where this man works. And apparently she thought Mr. Li was decent as well. But here's the twist. Li chose not to pursue her. And when prompted the question why, in his own words, he claimed that she was just too good. I felt like I didn't.
Bro, Bro cock blocked himself so hard that after 11 years he still is single. That is not just a cock block. This is like just like cutting off your pee-pee and throwing it down the Mariana Trench, never to be found again. What are you doing? No way you did that.
Deserve her. Not only was she beautiful, but she was mature, ambitious, extremely capable in social settings, the full package. And this is the line that sent me, okay? Being with her felt like I was a level 1 player going up against a max level boss. It just wasn't fair. Mr. Lee said meeting someone like that made him feel like she was out of reach, way out of his league. Now, since that date onwards, Lee stopped being skeptical of matchmaking. He thought to himself, if that's the kind of person I can meet, maybe it's worth trying. Lee then went on to complete 100.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The fact that he still remembers this is crazy. You know why? Because that was probably literally the best girl he found. It was a match made, and he rejected.
23 more matches, spending an estimated range of 50,000 to 100,000 yuan throughout the process, with no success. Now, I want to be honest with you here. If this was my dating career, the only way you can possibly find this out is if I physically died and someone left it in my will. This might just be the biggest fumble in history. Then, of course, we have the materialists, who don't exactly fall into the spectrum in a traditional sense, because like the idealists who also chase a concept.
And the worst part is, once people hear that dating story, right? Once people hear that, they're not going to consider you a red flag, because you've been on 124 dates. So people will think, what's wrong with you?
Of romance, or a version of love that perfectly aligns with their desired lifestyle. Many materialists would argue that they're just being honest about the harsh modern realities, especially in a dating economy where the cost of being in a relationship has just never been higher. And of course, when you then follow up with the question, bro, what does that all mean? Most of them will just tell you they want someone who's hot, rich, and loyal. The reality, of course, when it comes to seeing die-hard materialists in action, they usually just reduce their cutthroat criteria of hot, rich, and loyal down to a more realistic criteria. 2 out of the 3. That's all you get. And you know, my advice here...
2 out of the 3, that's all you get. Hot and loyal, or rich and hot, or rich and loyal? You're cooked.
Is that if you do come across these type of people in your social network, instead of contemplating whether or not they're a good demographic of people to involve yourself romantically with, you can always just become their good friend instead, because whilst they don't always have the most romantic relationship, they always have the best stories to tell. I love you guys. But personally, I think it's kind of unfair to hold an entire single population, whether fragmented or not, collectively hostage, and then demand a magic solution from them. Because most of what's killing the dating market today are things that no one group of people or demographic can actually fix or reasonably control. Because whilst things like gender imbalance, rising cost of living, looks inflation, consumer dating culture, dating fatigue, and overall distrust.
I've seen pictures of a lot of older people when they were young. What happened? We've fallen off as looks when it comes to looks. All of us, men and women. Crazy.
Trust towards the opposite gender, decline in social skills amongst men in the Zoomer population can all be attributing factors towards why people are becoming single. We all know that the real reason is simply because the best dating show in history hasn't dropped a decent season in years. So I think in order to understand the current state of the dating market, we'll need to first begin simplifying the problem. And to achieve that, you can kind of think of the willingness to escape single life as a spectrum that you can stand on. For example, people who care about being single, and people who don't, with people who care about being single likely spending the most amount of time and effort to escape their current situation, whereas people who don't spend relatively much less effort and urgency to escape. For example, if Xiaoming, sitting at one end of the spectrum, cares a lot about being single, then he may potentially be willing to spend up to 300,000 yuan a year just to sign up to a VIP diamond tier matchmaking service in hopes that he'll be introduced to the...
Well, that makes sense, right? At that point, it's a business model, and you want to make money, so that's not surprising.
Perfect woman. He knows that statistically speaking, the chances of finding a good and successful match in the short run is very low, but he does it anyways because he fears nothing. Then Xiaohong, sitting on the other end of the spectrum, who is generally unbothered or nonchalant about being single, would more likely find the idea of meeting someone naturally by spending most of her time in social or hobby circles she enjoys to be the right play. But we all know the real intellectual powerhouse here is actually Xiao Wang, who would just have his mom cross-post his stats in the city square marriage market and or relevant social platforms and wait for the results to come in themselves. And of course, when we're on the topic of dating
stats. Hey, maybe that's a good. I remember that. Well, when my parents were still young, they told me that they literally put like you know, they didn't have dating apps. They literally just like put it in newspapers that they were looking back in the day, back in the dark ages. That's interesting. Nobody does that anymore. To be fair, nobody looks at newspapers.
and marriage and parental influence, the same research that we talked about earlier, the one with University of Shanghai, suggests that parental pressure is still one of the biggest influencing factors when it comes to shaping children's views on dating and marriage. Now, this is actually a good statistic to have because now we can factor in parental pressure as a key driving point in the phenomenon we see in Chinese dating market today. For example, people who care about being single with parental pressure is more likely to participate in matchmaking and other fast-track dating methods because they have a much greater sense of urgency to escape single life and meet obligations. People who don't care about being single but have parental pressure on their backs could potentially either turn to dating apps or attempt to find meaningful personal connections through more organic routes like hobbies and friendship groups, or establish communities in order to find the right partner. But it does run the risks of having no urgency, which can lead to the individual spending the majority of their youth in semi-serious situationships that doesn't lead to fruitful outcomes in the long run. Now, people who don't care about being single,
there are no situationships. You're either dating or you're not. I don't know how people can allow themselves to be in situationships. What a waste of other times, especially if it prolongs for months, possibly years. What are you doing with your life? How is that even possible?
With no parental pressure. How does it feel? But of course, at the end of the day, another great soft skill to have that translate into dating success is of course the ability to communicate your emotions clearly and concisely to the other party. So say what you mean. You'll do everyone a favor. And even though 62% of Chinese Gen Z respondents believe the concept of marriage is frightening, I think a tip that you can always remember to help you feel a little better is that how can you be scared of the concept of marriage when the issue of the singleness epidemic is not solved in the first place? Just so you know, if I'm found incapacitated in the streets after the release of this video, I probably deserved it. And of course, up to this point, there are people left that I haven't really covered, and these are what I like to call outliers of the dating market. Because whilst the singleness epidemic is a standard issue across dating market participants, it doesn't necessarily affect everybody to the same degree. Some people are drowning in love, while others are drowning in loneliness. I mean, you're both technically drowning, but only one of them actually wants to die. So from the male side of the outlier spectrum, we have people who can successfully pull off the Jackson Wang haircut. In fact, the whole spectrum might as well just be called how much do you look like Jackson Wang on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 is single because he's literally Jackson Wang, and dating will only negatively affect his generational run. On the female side of the spectrum, and perhaps the true apex predators of the whole dating market, who's never really suffered from the singleness epidemic, is the tier 1 city rich single auntie with no kids. And whilst the individual's initial reaction to entering this kind of
the single rich auntie. Huh. Interesting. Makes sense. Now where's the cats in the boxed wine?
a relationship may be to question whether or not it's actually real love, the feeling will quickly fade away after a few sips of your $15 milk tea riding shotgun in her Bentley Continental. Now, despite being on top of the food chain, there are still issues that plague the Ivy League equivalent of daters within the Chinese dating market, and that is the concept of expectation to reality. And this essentially just refers to how many people that actually exist in the population that satisfies your criteria. For example, if you're satisfied with somebody.
To be fair, interesting, China suffers from the same issue. We have a lot of people here who expect shit that is just simply straight up impossible to get. Like, they end up with like 5 dogs or 5 cats out of 5. Because they have absurd standards that no woman or man could ever meet. Not gonna lie. I guess we are suffering from somewhat similar issues.
With an ordinary job, not too ugly, and has the ability to support a family, that's approximately 80% of the population. If you're looking for an attractive and well-established individual with a high-paying private sector job and a well-established social circle, the figure then sits at roughly 10%. If you're looking for a bilingual, well-groomed man with wealth, power, and status so untouchable even celebrities cannot hold a candle to him, please feel free to submit your application to the State Council. Thank you for listening, and goodbye.
That was interesting to look at. I guess we do struggle from similar issues. Well, we don't really have like the pressure of being like creating a family, right? We don't have that. But the looks issues, the cost of living, the expectations, yeah, we do share similar issues in a way. Very, very interesting. I would have never expected that. I know that there's apparently also a term for women that don't get into relationships that are like at 25, like left over, whatever that term is. But yeah, interesting to know. Very interesting. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, we got that one done. Okay, let's see. What do I want to look at? Okay, let's see. The nihilism is too long. We're not gonna do that. Do I have anything else that looks interesting? Why there's that still love one? It's still in there. Still out of here. Let's look. You know what? Let's look at this one. Are ya? Now let's look at this one. Okay. Okay. Because I have a lot to say about this one. Anyways. Streaming was a mistake by internet education. I agree, actually. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Before the pitchforks come. It is, in a way, a mistake. But in the way that it has developed it depends on what he's talking about, which streaming he's talking about. It seems like regular like TV streaming, right? Like Netflix, Amazon. You get the idea. First of all, we tolerated that we now have to watch ads while we pay for a service that was originally without ads. We are retorted. Let's just straight up say we are retorted, all of us. Just like we tolerated paid online gaming when it was free at one point. And on PC, it still is free. Red flag. Problem. There's way too many. Way too many. There's like... What? There's Netflix, Amazon, Crunchyroll, HBO Max, Warner Bros. There's... others, right? There's more. I mean, technically now YouTube Premium is a thing. I wouldn't really call that. Still, you can still watch YouTube for free, right? But without ads, it's just superior. Join, wow. What else is there? There's a couple of other things as well. Doesn't matter. We all tolerated this shit. And everyone has different shows. One is, for example, one is complete, the other one isn't, and we have like other stuff, other benefits, right? One is cheaper, but it doesn't have this one. This one has these benefits. It's just too many. It's just too many of these. It's just way too many. And it's bad. Straight up, it's just bad. It's just bad. It's expensive, and we have seen the numbers of piracy just straight up going up. Let's see.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh!
So now, instead of paying $15.99 a month for 4K UHD, whatever downloads, 4 concurrent streams with HBO Max, you now have to pay $20 a month.
I hate Netflix. I hate them really bad.
Paramount Plus, Peacock, and Prime Video are $12.
Yeah, Paramount Plus as well. Peacock, that's a new one. Yeah, that's just too much. Apple has one as well. It's just way too much.
Disney Plus is $14, Netflix is $15.50, and Hulu is $18 every month.
They will keep raising it until they find the ceiling.
We are paying now more for your television entertainment than we ever were before.
These companies are going to do whatever they want to do at the end of the day.
We are paying more, right? We are paying more for less quality for mid TV shows. We are paying more for stuff that's not worth more. All these shows, they're dying after the first season. They're dying mid-first season. These movies are significantly underperforming. They randomly create movies like Cuties, which is essentially just softcore PDF stuff, and then take ages to take it down from Netflix.
Bringing you actual value is not their main focus. It's all about the money.
And I'm not saying we should do crime. What I'm saying is...
People are starting to realize that it's easier and far cheaper to pirate their favorite TV shows and movies than to buy them. And you honestly can't
It is. It is. It just is. There's no doubt about it. See, a lot of people watched The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity somewhere else. Because Netflix messed up and didn't drop it simultaneously with Japan. That significantly harmed the anime.
blame them. Streaming is horrible now. When Netflix first came out, the idea was revolutionary, and you could see why everybody loved it. Netflix made it easier to watch all your favorite movies and TV shows on one disc, conveniently from anywhere in the world. And for a brief moment, it was great. Piracy fell to an all-time low, as nobody saw the need for it anymore. But as the saying goes, nothing good lasts forever, especially since other platforms realized that instead of licensing their shows to Netflix, they could just create their own streaming services and keep all the profit for themselves. Want to watch The Last of Us? It's not on Netflix. You'll have to pay $10 for HBO Max. Want to watch Family Guy? Another $10 for...
Who wants to watch The Last of Us, bro? That isn't worth the $10. I'm gonna use YouTube Premium because I like to turn my screen off while I walk to the store and I can't afford it. I've heard YouTube Premium is actually genuinely worth it, so that's good, but man, this is just... Everything else is just so hella expensive nowadays.
Hulu.
He said it! He said it!
Want to catch up on Rick and Morty? It's not on Hulu.
Jeez, I don't know.
You'll have to go back to HBO Max, despite the show being owned by the same network, Fox. When The Office, the comedic show that won 5 Emmys, came out on Netflix,
I have to go make a call.
fans adored the idea that their favorite show was conveniently on the most popular streaming platform on the planet. That was until 2021, when everything changed. Netflix's license to continue streaming expired, and other streaming platforms saw an opportunity to steal Netflix's golden show for themselves. The directors of the show called...
You can't be this stupid, though. Well, it's Netflix. They're all stupid. Overall. See... There is piracy can be justified, right? If it's like Ubisoft, right? At that point, it is justified because they say, we don't own our games. See, and everyone else said basically you just buy a license, right? If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing.
The representatives of Netflix, Hulu, Apple, and Peacock to a room and asked them to bid for the show, and the highest bidder would walk away with the rights. Of course, Netflix didn't stand a chance in a room full of billion, even trillion-dollar companies like Apple. At the end of the day, Peacock won the auction by offering $500 million in a 5-year deal for the show, 5 times more than what Netflix could offer. To continue watching this show, you're forced to either subscribe to a new service, which would only eat into your pocket, or pirate it. This is a big ethical problem that's leading so many people to justify piracy.
Piracy is a victimless crime. No, seriously.
Especially when you consider the painful fact that most streaming services do not have a strong library of good shows.
Piracy is a service problem. Piracy is a service problem. A lot of Nintendo games are pirated. You know why? Because they're not available anywhere else. A lot of games in general pirate because they're not available anywhere else. Like, if I want to play a game and it's not available anywhere at all, except the original hardware. See, the Metroid Prime trilogy, I can't play that anywhere at all except on the Wii. So not only do I have to buy a Wii, I also have to buy the game. If a Wii is already possibly... How much is a Wii? Let's check. If I want to play the Metroid Prime trilogy out of curiosity, you know what? Let's check that real quick, right? Let's check. Let's find that out, right? Let's find that out. If I want a Nintendo Wii right now, right? Right. How much would I need to pay? Right now, used $100 right now. That's what it appears to be. That's what it appears to be the case, right? Or $80 or whatever, right? So if I want to buy the Metroid Prime trilogy, I would have to pay 170 euros. Yeah, I'm a download an emulator. I'm a download an emulator. At that point, I'm a download an emulator. I wouldn't pay $300 for that. You can forget that. Nope.
Beyond the ones they plaster on billboards or the ones you see trending on TikTok. Eventually, you're left with a library of what some might call dog shit.
What the fuck is going on? This is so gross.
That's it. I'm never selling a dog's rear end again.
Me too.
According to a study by Vindicia, the average American pays for 3 to 4 streaming video services per month, and that's just for video. There's Apple Music, Spotify, video games, even software now are more expensive than ever, and if you're outside the US, things get much worse. In Noragrat's video about piracy, he talked about a man who got a VPN, paid a random
in
dude
India to get him a local phone number, then made an Indian Disney Plus account
just so he could watch his favorite movie legitimately.
He's more dedicated to this than I was to my ex-wife.
If you have to put that much effort to watch a single movie, you may as well just pirate it.
When you pirate them, it's much easier, it's much quicker, it's a lot less expensive, obviously.
When I was researching for this video, I saw this post comparing the basic plan for a Netflix subscription versus the pirated plan. If you're one for quality movies, you'll notice that the pirated version is actually much better than what Netflix offers.
Wow. I've seen that though. Some streaming services provide movies in a weird resolution. Like in a really weird resolution where like you have like in general it's just lower quality than what you used to, but also you have like for some movies you just have like these black bars left and right, up and down, and then like in the middle of the movie, and it's like it looks weird. Like they haven't properly adjusted it. It's just horrible.
You for $12, which should not be. There's a new term going around for what streaming companies are doing. It's called enshittification. It's the theory that product and services offered by once great companies get worse and worse over time as their need for growth and profit outweighs their desire to satisfy customers. Eventually, customers are going to be forced to pay higher and higher rates for increasingly deteriorating services, to the point where piracy is going to become an increasingly alluring value proposition. And when that happens, you can be absolutely, indisputably assured that executives will blame absolutely everything but themselves. For now, the new approach people prefer is subscribe to 1 or 2 streaming services and pirate the rest.
Facts. Back it up, back it up. 2, 2, 3 gonna make a nigga.
Please don't pirate movies. It's not good at all. Facts. You say that, but hey, it makes sense why people do it. I can literally download a Game Boy emulator with games for free on my phone for free as well. Exactly. Because they're not... It's a service problem. If it's not available anywhere, why would I not... Why would people not pirate it then? That's just a problem. It's a service problem. Clearly.
Back it up.
The shifted priority of streaming companies from consumer satisfaction to maximizing shareholder value revived the quote, "If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing." You may have seen it in the comment section of videos. It's a reflection of people's growing anger towards the media we consume. It became even more popular when headlines like these started floating around.
The Gen Zers own nothing. They don't want to own anything. Everything is a service.
I miss the days where when you actually purchased something, it was...
And I want to own things. That's why I'm still am playing Nintendo stuff. Because most games that I still buy are on the cartridge. There's no 120 gigabyte download after I put in the disc and then a day one patch that is almost the same size. I buy, you know, Blu-rays, you know, even data, even just the show itself in a form of like saved on some hard drive. Even that is more owning than whatever this is.
yours.
I just lost every single.
I mean, people are buying printers that are not yours. The printers are not yours because you need a subscription to print. People are buying tractors, but they can't fix them themselves because the software is exclusively exclusively in some other place. Even though you could fix the problems yourself if you had the software. So you don't own those technically either.
Book on my Kindle, over 300 books.
Then I tried to print at my leisure, and it was like, no, you literally can't use the printer unless you have a subscription.
Automakers want to turn this thing you drive every day into a moving subscription.
Of course, that as well. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. Cars will only run by subscription eventually. You will see that. That will happen. No joke. Then there's like the subscription of like not just driving, but how far you drive, right? There's like the different tiers. Unlimited driving, 500 kilometers, 200 kilometers, whatever, right? A month or so. I don't know. Crazy shit. Heating, right? Get the heating subscription. Get like the subscription that has e-heating. You get all that, right? That's just gonna happen eventually.
A new study shows Gen Zers have some finance problems, starting out with more credit card debt than previous generations.
But let this be your reminder, you guys, we don't own anything on social media. This is their app. They can at any time get rid of TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, your email. We don't own anything.
It raises the question, has Gen Z's future been reduced to nothing more than a monthly subscription?
Do you remember the good old days when you could buy a DVD?
Fun fact, you wouldn't believe me if I said it. All my videos are on the hard drive. Like a ginormous hard drive. All my videos right now, currently, all of them, compiled. If anything ever happens, they're safe. Next, I don't own the rights to urinate without a subscription. Yeah, can't flush the toilet without the subscription.
And own a movie for life. The best part, it was physical. You could feel it, you could keep it, you could play it. It could even become a collectible. Fast forward a few years later, and streaming services came along offering an even better way to watch movies. One filled with unlimited potential and a vast library of shows. You could never get tired. This was the dream sold. There was just one small problem. You couldn't own any of it. Think about it. If you buy a Netflix subscription today, you're not buying movies. You're renting access for as long as you continue paying. The day you stop for whatever reason that may be, whether it's because you got laid off from your job, got scammed, or maybe suffered a fatal accident that ate up your finances, as long as it causes your card to decline, your entire library disappears. Years of carefully building the perfect library for eating, dates, family, gone in an instant. That emotional connection you built, those memories tied to certain shows, they don't belong to you. They were always on loan, and the same goes for music as well.
My dad just threw me in the trash. Now I have.
Yep. Music as well. But there is a way. Remember, guys, there is a way.
It's pretty crazy to think that to keep your playlist, you must pay for it till you essentially die. And even then, it's not over. If you shared your password before passing, the bill could get passed to the next user.
In the United States alone, your password was shared over 1.3 million times.
1.3 million people. That doesn't even make any fucking sense.
For these reasons, and so many others, people choose piracy. Illegal sites that let you download movies for free and watch them.
Remember, originally, others could watch if they had access to it, right? Nowadays, that's not possible either, right? You can't share with your family without paying more. That wasn't a thing earlier. Again, you have to see ads. On Amazon, you actually have to see ads, even if you're paying.
As many times as you want without fear of losing access in the nearest future. I am not supporting piracy, I am just stating the facts. And the fact is, Gen Z loves piracy, even though most of them lack the technical know-how to do it. That's why videos like how to watch Netflix for free in 2025, 100% legal, get thousands of views, even though free and legal should never be in the same sentence.
Imagine this, without paying even a single dollar.
you get to enjoy all your favorite shows and movies on Netflix for an entire year.
This is the best working method, and it's going to allow you to get free money as well, because you're going to not only will you be able to get free Netflix, but you'll also be able to get free money with this method here.
I don't know, man. Seeming sus lately.
Luckily for the streaming companies, many Gen Zs are not computer literate, as you'd expect a generation born to technology to be. Futurism called us the generation baffled by simple technology. It may come as a surprise, but because everything is so automated, 44% of Gen Z now have just the basic knowledge of how technology works. That's why we prefer Canva to Photoshop and CapCut to Premiere Pro, because it's easier to understand. It's also why Gen Z...
True. I use Canva as well. It's just easier to understand. And to be fair, most Zoomers aren't that technologically literate. I'm gonna say it. Like, I'm completely retarded when it comes to technology. It's crazy. But that's also, I grew up with a lot of older media predominantly, and then just later, I mean, I got my phone quite late. Like an actual touch phone, I got that super late.
Finds it hard to pirate softwares and movies because they don't just know how, but they're willing to learn, and that is dangerous to streaming companies who have millions at stake. Subreddits, Telegram, and YouTube tutorials have been created to help the generation catch up on the vast revival of piracy. But you can argue that these are billion-dollar companies who can afford to waste $300 million on boring sci-fi movies with cool visuals. So technically, piracy from a relatively small group of teens should not be a problem, right?
Wrong.
The truth is, every media company is terrified of piracy. Netflix even admitted it in a report to investors. And it's no surprise why. The streaming business is brutally competitive. Platforms are burning millions just to stay alive, and investors are losing faith in the business model fast. Just look at the numbers. Apple TV lost $1 billion in 2020.
Apple losing over $1 billion a year on streaming. Wow, you are fucked.
Peacock lost $372 million within the same year. Roku is down almost 20% this year, and Paramount stock has not recovered since they did the Thunderman's return. But that does not mean streaming is dead. In fact, what these companies suffer in stock value, they almost always make up for in streaming subscriptions.
Bank of America's internal data show that consumers are spending way more on streaming than they were even a couple years ago. The percentage of households spending over $100 a month is growing, while the percentage spending less than $20 is shrinking fast.
It is because of this vast potential that many companies are taking big measures to combat piracy. But what happens when they run out of new subscribers?
The problem is that even for anime, that's a service problem. Because, again, there is a huge problem now with anime, and the problem is that Crunchyroll owns 50% of everything. And Netflix owns parts. But the bigger problem is Crunchyroll, because now Crunchyroll decides what actually gets turned into an anime and how. That is a problem. That is a huge problem. That is a ginormous problem, and they want more and more. And then we'll just get the same slop over and over again. Yeah, more solo leveling, I could see it.
Do you remember the "you wouldn't steal a car" anti-piracy videos that played in front of movies and on DVDs?
Oh yeah, that one I remember. Looking back, Selmac, stuck, TLDR. It's just about piracy and how bad everyone's doing. And how many people are pirating. That's really just it. How much money these companies are losing because of piracy.
There's a whole bunch
Back in 2004, the British Federation Against Copyright Theft launched this anti-piracy ad, only to get caught in the ultimate hypocrisy. Turns out, they stole both the fonts and the music when making the ad campaign. Some reports...
Are they stupid, bro? They are retarded. It's crazy. They are retarded. Wow.
Reports even suggest this carelessness accidentally encouraged more piracy instead of stopping it. Now, obviously, this ad alone was not responsible for the level of piracy carried out across different industries, but it definitely played a role in spreading awareness, not just in the way they expected.
The problem with the ad was it was released right at the birth of Web 2, just as people were really starting to figure out how the internet and computers worked. So rather than discourage people from downloading movies illegally, it just told them it was possible, and made them curious to explore the world of pirated content. And these were the glory days for pirated content. The Pirate Bay opened in 2003, and by 2005, there were over 1.7 million users downloading pirated movies, music, and software on LimeWire alone.
According to Znet, US households paid as much as
It makes sense, though. It makes sense. I think I shared this one, actually. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. It just makes sense. It just does. The shit is too expensive. The quality's dropping by the minute. With every release. It just makes sense why people are going that route. Why would I pay for like 50 different streaming services? Makes no sense.
$1,000 for streaming subscriptions. With these kind of numbers, you'd think streaming services would focus on making subscriptions more affordable, but instead, they're pushing for a new bill that could change the game forever. If passed, this law would force internet providers to block access to piracy websites, targeting anime, movies, TV shows, and other content that cost Hollywood billions yearly. They're especially fighting now.
I mean, there will be ways to get around it.
More than ever, as some reporters suggest that some piracy websites are receiving more traffic than Disney Plus and Crunchyroll. If this keeps up, it could ruin their entire business model. We're entering a new era where
Good. Then they finally have to step up the game. I want to watch ads while paying for something.
streaming services are running out of new subscribers. So the only way to keep the money flowing is by providing truly innovative, high-value experiences that customers actively want to support financially. For Netflix,
They can't do that, though. They can't do that, though. No one here eats apples. Bad move. I eat apples, too. I make apple cake. And, and, applesauce. So, you'd be wrong.
Their original shows and cough cough their pricing structure that allows users to watch movies in 4K with Netflix spatial audio.
Don't ask me how I did it, I just did it.
For Disney Plus, it's Star Wars and their OG shows you could never get elsewhere.
And very evidently so.
For HBO
Yeah, but Star Wars is fucked, so nobody cares.
Max, it's Game of Thrones. That's it. The truth is, streaming companies depend on users getting all their entertainment from them, and only them. Piracy doesn't just slow their growth, it threatens their entire existence. And since streaming is dependent on users coming back, it is only logical they take the necessary steps to protect the future of their business. But I can't help but wonder if this is really the solution, because people seem to think
like
otherwise.
Like a rash that just won't respond to medication, internet piracy is one of those things that will never go away completely.
If you narrow it down, why do people really pirate? Is it just because it's free? Because for a while, streaming did reduce that problem. Or is it the convenience? If a pirate website makes it easy for you to access movies from all over the world in high quality.
My husband is dead. I don't want to remarry. I only want sex. Click here. Click me, baby cock. True though.
With the extra bonus of no ads, the value of a streaming service like Disney Plus, who you cannot legally sue, drops dramatically. The only real way to win users and retain loyalty involves two words that is not very profitable in this day and age. It's called customer satisfaction.
I hate Disney.
Streaming services used to look like this. Now they look like this. The longer streaming services have been around, the more complicated and confusing it has gotten. It used to be you just had Netflix, but now we got 15 services and half of them are ad-free, half of them have ads. I don't even remember which ones I paid for. I don't even know if some of them were free. Oh my...
At this point, I can only hope that the day comes that streaming fatigue becomes a thing of the past, and streaming platforms see its users as real people who crave...
They don't see us as... Companies don't see us as real people. They see us as dollar signs. When do we get that? When do we get that?
To be entertained, who want to build unforgettable moments through shows, who rely on TV to escape reality when life is getting difficult, and not just numbers meant to increase stock price.
Anyways, I'm not advocating for piracy. But, you don't owe your things. So, you know, It might not be stealing. It might. Maybe. But I'm not advocating. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Anyways. Like, comment, and subscribe. And you think through its secret, by the way? Huh. God, gooners. But with a double T, I know what you are. Okay, just the one short one that I will do. One short one. One that is short, like Samax. Wait, this guy on screen, I've seen him somewhere. That's Orlando Bloom. What the heck? How do you not know this man? How do you not know this man? With something that's short, sweet, and doesn't take too long.
Oh, I want to watch.
Nah, I'm not gonna. Why you said what? This is you, Samax, right? Why are you sending me a dude reacting to a video from another dude? So I react to the dude reacting to the video. Just send me the original then at this point. Samax, what are you doing? That you sent me that. What are you doing? This doesn't make sense. You okay? I want to do reactception. That's you really are a piggy, aren't you? Slop for the piggy. Fuck you, OBS. Stop disconnecting, or I will eat you. Stupid OBS. You are a piggy. Just the truth. You are a piggy. Anyways. I sent a furry reaction video and you don't want to react to it. Because, yeah. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Which is why here I have the original video. That's what we're doing. Anyways. This will be the last one for the day. The Great Delivery War of China by Jay Gao. We'll look at this. We'll look at this. Let's see. Let's just jump in.
Now, just 6 months ago, possibly the funniest situation I've ever seen in my life began to take shape on my For You page. It gets a little deeper than that, you'll see, where a video of what I can only describe to be the closest thing we have to a modern day Eastern Game of Thrones began to take shape. Now, what you may not realize—
Eastern Game of Thrones is just delivery. Eastern Game of Thrones and this is just delivery. I've seen this either, but it sounds so fun. That's crazy. He's handsome. Didn't you just say earlier when you sent me a video? Oh my god, gooners. Silence.
Is that on the surface level, this may look like a simple turf war, but on a deeper level, this is at least Wikipedia level lore 10 years from
Why they're fighting each other over deliveries
now. So today, let's talk about none other than the currently happening Great Delivery War instigated by the tech giant JD. Now, when I saw that clip,
they're talking to them like military. Straight up like military. That's crazy.
Thought to myself, you know, after living through Elon Musk casually dropping $52 billion on a social media app, never in a million years did I think I would witness an economic—
I mean, hey, listen to this, my man. Grok, Elon Musk AI. Man from the future, man from the past. Elon Musk AI Grok called itself Mecha Hitler. You can't. He has beaten everything at this point.
Version of the worrying state, with 3 tech giants locked in fierce competition for survival of the fittest in the jungle. How fiercely, you ask? How badly do they want to win? Well, they're selling shit for free, so what can I say? Anyways, here's a 60-second brief rundown on the key players we have at hand, right? Alright, starting with the obvious one, Alibaba, emerged in early 2000s, no introduction needed. Basically, Amazon now owns half of China's online retail, sees an opportunity in food delivery and local services, recognize the brand needs its own champion.
Somehow I've heard of Alibaba. Man, listen to this guy. He has an above average IQ German brain. I hate this. I hate this. She's rage baiting me. I hate this.
In the field, acquires the online food delivery platform Llama, aka Are You Hungry? The blue uniform people, captures about 1/3 of the food delivery market, ranks second in the industry. Then we have Meituan, started in 2010 as a group buying deal site like Groupon. They were pretty small, but so was 100 other different tech companies they were competing with at the time. Obviously, nobody knows what they're doing back then, successfully survives the fight against all 100 companies, emerges in victory, dubbed by netizens as the 1,000 Groupon War. Goes into food delivery.
There's like 3 different factions. This is like some pick your faction like Total War or Age of Empires type of shit, but it's delivery. Age of food delivery. A yellow.
Captures 2/3 of the market, refuses to elaborate, wears yellow uniforms. Now JD emerged some
They had cute hats though right now with the bunny ears or whatever that was.
Time in 2010 as well, selling electronics both online and in-store, somehow develops a nationwide logistic network despite almost going bankrupt from COVID 1.0, known for reliable shipping, hates Alibaba, and wears red uniforms. Now 3 tech titans all sprinting towards the same finish line in the same market. Now we know the players at hand, let me walk you through the generational battle that is unfolding at this moment. Now historically, Alibaba's Are You Hungry? And Meituan has always been in direct conflict with each other, and the reason's pretty simple, they were both competing for the same market, while JD focused on selling goods from warehouses, steering relatively clear from groceries and food delivery. Oh, why is that, you ask? Well, remember how I said Meituan had around 2/3 of the market share? Not only does that effectively mean Meituan is basically the default option, majority-wise.
Well, that makes sense then. If it has 2/3 of the market share, then the other one has... Well, why are the other two then involved?
For food delivery in China, which means they set the prices, they make the deals, they wear the pants, curbed by the server admin once, but can...
Wait, is the other one possibly selling the ingredients or whatever to the other two? To the blue and the yellow people? Oh, they were red people, so that can't be.
Continues anyways. Point is, imagine if anything above this line means you make money in the industry and everything below this line means you lose money. Now, since Meituan has majority in market share, Meituan gets to kind of draw the line. If they decide delivery fees sit here, then anyone who wants to compete has to at least match me or go even lower just to take the dub. But joke's on you because going lower means burning cash. So JD sees the situation, well, that I ain't trying to play. And it's not like other companies haven't tried getting into food delivery. Douyin, China's TikTok, pretty impressive company, right? Tried to muscle its way in 2022 and their pitch was relatively simple. Why watch a food video where you can literally order the food? So they started offering food delivery options, realized they don't have the logistics or the reputation. For example,
I've influenced deliver worker mistaken for I think you mean delivery worker, can't be sex worker. That is a very compromising position. And then here she is, delivering food. That is crazy. Or is it the other way around? This girl was confused for this girl. I think it might be this. I think it might be the other way around. This girl was mistaken for this lady here, the actress.
Example, cases where buyers order food, nobody bothers to make them because nobody comes to collect began happening everywhere. In the end, couldn't even beat the blue people, takes the L, leaves the market, decides to do a partnership instead. So anyways, the two giants within the game continues to fight in the meantime, both securing a pretty impressive audience base and everything seems like it was well and good. Until one day...
Wait, we have some more information, some data here. Wait a minute. So Meituan has 770 million users, 8 million plus riders, 60 million plus orders, 70% of market share. Are You Hungry has 4 million users. Riders are not disclosed. 20 million orders daily. Market share 30%. Where do the when do the red people come into play?
Audience base, and everything seems like it was well and good. Until one day, everything changed. Jingdong's here, baby! What do they bring to the table? Low fees for vendors, insurance for riders, proper employment contracts, fair work policies. You know, it kind of reminds me of back in high school where we used to run polls for school captain, and then motherfuckers would be on that stage saying anything to get elected. Oh, we'll have 2 lunch breaks and discount coupons.
I'm Team Red. They have better working conditions, it appears. Red is the way to go.
For canteens. So Meituan hears about this and makes the first counter offense, posts an official response the same day cancelling penalties for late delivery for riders. Oh, bit of an aggressive defense there, pal. Anyways, the point of that move is stabilize morale first, so nobody fucking jumps ship. Then a week later they fire back properly at JD with an announcement of their own, promising that all full-time and even part-time riders would now be covered under social insurance policies. Now what's even funnier is that the way they decide to respond to this was, oh, these policies, they were in development since July 2022 under Human Resource Department projects. Better late than never. Great defense. Both parties release their respective moves and the battle goes on for a couple months. So JD gets an estimate of a couple million orders a day.
So 65 to 70% of shares, 25 to 30% of shares, and 3 to 5% of shares. I don't know how that won. Okay, won. They have won 3 to 5% already. Okay, not bad. We are to a good start still.
Numbers aren't officially released, but things are going as it is. Nothing crazy. Then, early April, JD launches another campaign effectively releasing a massive stimulus granting major discounts across the nation. Millions of netizens and influencers across multiple platforms begin to post the crazy discounts they were receiving from JD, while simultaneously dubbing the situation as a modern-day battle of the 3 kingdoms. Meituan responds the 12th with an equally sizable stimulus. But this is where it gets interesting. Now, this is a public announcement made by a Meituan executive publicly denouncing JD. Now, the letter begins with, let me just say a few words. We're not the first to do this, and we're not going to be the last. Alibaba, DD, TikTok, all do it, and DD's doing it overseas. Now, to put that more bluntly,
people, when I knock people out, they don't move. They're not. Who the?
They are fighting. Hey, I am Team Red. I'm Team Yellow till Red takes over. That is. You have no loyalty. You have no loyalty. I know what you aren't loyal. You are never loyal. Average woman.
Who is that guy? Who the is that?
The sentence closes, compete with us and you'll be left in the trash heap of history. JD, of course, decides to fire back on the 21st of April with a letter addressed right here. We also publicly advise a certain platform. You go over a decade without paying social insurance and housing fund for any of your delivery drivers, you use powerful algorithms to exploit them to the utmost, you turn a blind eye to the safety issues of delivery drivers whose accident rates is over 3 times of that what it should be. You have forgotten a saying of our ancestors, water can carry a boat, but it can also capsize it. I hope you take care of yourself, turn back soon. Damn, is it that soon? Now, as the war continues to rage on, here on the blue side,
it can't be that serious. It can't be that serious. It is that serious. I alone am the delivery one.
Of the battlefield, Are You Hungry recognizes that this is not a battle they can win alone. So sometime late June,
they're setting up the Blue is trying to set up attractive women. They know how to fight. They know how to fight.
Reinforcement arrives as Alibaba joins the fray. Because what's the #1 backup plan for when it goes south in your business ventures? You gotta bring in your rich dad. So I guess with $50 billion freshly arriving into the accounts receivables of the Are You Hungry team, another batch of stimulus and discounts were also released into the public, draining the markets even drier and profits even thinner. So they settle for a couple days and then comes mid-July. The war escalates even further as Meituan releases a fresh new discount week. What's the reason to discount? Any special occasions, my king? Yeah, it's Saturday. Reason to celebrate. Discounts. Alibaba Swift.
They are actually like trying to beat each other. They are gooner baiting for real. Shut up, Poke. This is serious. It's about food.
Counters by bringing in Taobao. Taobao releases Super Saturday. Hell, 188 yuan, everybody gets a discount. Claim now, lasts as long as we need it. But the king isn't brought down this easily. Meituan, the emperor class player, makes a move in order to fend off the assault, bids back against the offensive by literally releasing shit for free. God damn, what a play. That's right.
When the fight is so serious, you can't be making business anymore. You gotta release shit for free, otherwise you're cooked.
Good discount. Of course, this particular maneuver caused such a ruckus that Beijing steps in, blowing the whistle in order to prevent further wastage on 0 yuan orders.
That's crazy. When the government themselves jump in. Crazy. Bro, I want to go to China. Give me all the discounts. Then you gotta be married by 25. Otherwise, you're a leftover woman. You know that.
They didn't stop the war though, it carried on. As Jingdong launches a third wave of assault, 500-gram lobsters for 16 yuan, only limited to 100,000 people every night. If you miss it tonight, there's one tomorrow. Now in the meantime, clips of vendors absolutely flooding with orders began to trend all over social media. Now this particular screenshot posted by a netizen consists of a chat log between a writer and the customer, where the writer claims there are so many orders, there is literally no hope for you to get your drink. And screenshots like this one also began to circulate, where a writer was forced.
Crazy. So many orders. Crazy. That you can't get your drink anymore. That's crazy.
Was to grab a random milk tea because the original order got lost in the chaos. Some shops were hit so hard by the surge of demand, they literally had to close their shops early, running out of stock hours before closing time. Riders, on the other hand, were also benefiting short term, as one claimed to have made his weekly wage in the span of a couple hours. Now, I suppose on the economic side of the discussion, all companies involved received a massive hit to stock prices, driving values to
What did you expect was gonna happen? You were giving away shit for free. Like, no shit, Sherlock. That's not surprising. Wow. Wow. Okay.
to historical lows. Now, as of today, rumor has it that Pinduoduo, the group buying app, is also planning to enter the market, as the tech giants.
Another one. What uniform they gonna wear? Pink?
Suffer somewhat considerable losses. Either way, I'm still paying $30 on my Uber Eats, so we'll see how it plays out.
That was interesting. I would have never expected that. They are fighting each other, and there's a fourth faction. A fourth faction is gonna be joining the fight potentially. But how could they ever get that far? Maybe that's brain didn't transfer over historical lows. True. It's crazy. That was wild. Okay, we got 3 factions trying to beat each other's ass in food delivery. We have the red ones that have like 5%. We have the yellow ones that have 65% as the leader, and we have the blue ones with 25%. And now there's a fourth one coming in. They're even setting up hot women. What more could you want? The ones that are really benefiting are the writers. The ones that are delivering straight up. Peak, like and subscribe for the writers. Exactly, the writers. China is fascinating, bro. It's a completely separate world at this point. It just is. Completely alternate universe. Just like you are also in an alternate universe. Max. Alright. Guys. Young. I must be ending here. I will be ending here. I will see you tomorrow. Right? Not really. Probably working to death. But they're still making bank. You heard it earlier. They're making bank. He made his weekly salary in a couple of hours. That's still good, though. Anyways, I will end here. Don't goon or gump. I will see you tomorrow. I will skin this apple off the stream real quick. My quails love like the skin of apples and eat it. They eat it. Really nice. So you're gonna be fed to quails. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Farewell, guys. Bye-bye. Show is ending. Poker gonna do a pole dance for Frog now. If anything, she would do it for me. I will goon. I will hide you. You will work in my factory for bad t-shirts. Alright, take care guys. Bye bye. As a child slave.